Um, yes. Hello? Testing. Is this thing working? Yes, yes. Is it working? My microphone? Testing the microphone. Um. All right. Uh, Hello and welcome to another CartoonRiley56 stream. This is uh this is something unexpected, but it really isn't since I did this before. For my first time streaming, this was like on the end of September, just right before Terratober 2021 came, and I thought it would be nice if I did it just to see if people liked it and wanted me to like continue playing the thing in the future. But apparently, it my first stream of it was actually not a very bad stream. So you know what? Since I was very talkative and all that jazz, and everyone had a good time, and I got to learn about I get to learn stuff and all that. So you know what? It deserves to have another stream. So here we are. We're going to be fiddling with GeoGuessr again. Now, in case you haven't seen the first stream and don't know exactly what it is, again, it's a Google Maps game that you have to guess where you're at, and there's a variety of challenges you can do, and a couple other stuff that you can also do while you play the game. And it's pretty fun and popular amongst several YouTubers. Uh, but I thought it was pretty fun for me to actually give this game another go since it had another update where it added a new mode and it had a very very good spanking new look to it. So like the last game that I have the last time that I played it, it didn't have that much stuff added to it. Well, it did, but it didn't have like two. It didn't have like an extra mode or whatnot compared to what I just saw today. So, um, yeah, but we're gonna have some more geography fun and stuff. Uh, Last time I have visited Canada and learned a lot about Canada and its stuff from several Canadian friends of mine, and it's pretty fun to know about several stuff about Canada, and I got to know that it had a lot of stuff than what we have here in America, and it's pretty fun. It almost feels like I'm still at home. But yes. So, hope everyone is doing well today so far. And again, it's about the schedule time about me to start streaming. Uh, my latest stream, the King of Fighters stream, was actually something I did not expect to have like a lot of support with the King of Fighters stream, and it apparently I did a very very good job with keeping that stream up and running for like not it's not just only me, but I had to also thank Emily and one other friend for supporting my stream and making the stream worth the time that it has been. And again, it's originally going to be just only for the boss challenge and maybe the arcade story mode, but apparently I did both and also played like a shit ton of matches with Emily. So, and that lasted for like 7, almost 8 hours. So, um, that was a fun stream, and I had fun. Thank you again for the support. It really means a lot, and I actually had a ton of fun with it. So, yeah. Uh, Other news, before I even begin with GeoGuessr, is that I plan to play Minecraft again. I don't know when, but I will do it eventually. But I don't know when I will do it. But I did say that again. But whatever. I'll do that again eventually. And when I do, I'm going to probably continue where I left off. And if not, then I'll do a pre-recording and then I'll post it on YouTube just for you all to see if you guys want me to continue playing Minecraft. If not, then that's fine. Me and Zane still need to finish Terraria and still need to play and refinish and finish Terraria and um still need to revisit Shadow Warrior 1 remake, finishing that up and hopefully um getting that done as well as Resident Evil 5. That also needs to be done. I'm really glad that I finished Arkham Asylum, and I thought I think I said this before, but if I didn't, then I didn't know that that the Poison Ivy fight was like the second to last boss. But apparently it is. So me saying that I'll finish up the stream when I reach Poison Ivy. I really thought that Poison Ivy was like the next boss after uh the Titan Thugs, but apparently I guess not, since I also had to deal with Killer Croc and um and shutting off the pumps and fighting more Titan Thugs and other shit. But apparently after that I fight Poison Ivy and it is literally like the second to last boss. Um and the final Joker fight was interesting. I'm just gonna say that. It's very interesting. But anyway, but yeah, that was Arkham Asylum and it was fun, but to be fair, um I still consider City to be the best. But I know Night wouldn't be because of several things. But whatever. I will stream Night, and one day I will get Origins, and I will stream that too. But apparently, I think I already done like 2 Batman games that I'm really capable, yet good, um, enough to see the Batman film at least. Uh, but as King says, I might as well do Night and play Night before I even see it. I don't know when, but I will do it. Um, and the final thing is, still have yet to see the Sonic 2 movie. So yeah, I know I said this like a whole lot, but I really want to see that movie, um, and I am pretty sad that almost all of my friends that I have talked to mostly has seen the movie, and I'm like the only person that is lonely on a stranded, deserted island who has yet to see the movie. So yeah, Joy, how does it feel to be a lonely person on an island with nothing to have but just your average like Sonic Boom plushie with with a recolor Sonic figurine and having the first Sonic movie on DVD and watching it over and over again just because that you still have feelings that you just really want to see the second film, but you just can't because of several stuff that is happening with your family and also oversleeping a lot that causes a lot of pain and agony to your body that I just really do not like to experience when you wake up in the morning. And you also have a headache that just continuously develops whenever every time you wake up. And yeah, that's completely true since I did wake up today with a bad headache. But that's fine. I'm perfectly fine. It doesn't matter. Everything's fine. I'm cool. I have a bottle of Dr. Pepper and I have some music ready just to keep you guys occupied and have some fun playing GeoGuessr. I mean, this is the whole stream. This is what we do in the Cartoon Riley 56 um, channel. We play games, we have fun talking, and we enjoy our time together watching um, watching one idiot stream just because that we um, just sit around and watch. That sounds pretty um, that sounds weird and completely stupid and broken English. So um, with that last bit. So ignore that last bit. But anyway, let's begin playing GeoGuessr and you guys give me a country and I will play um said country today and um I kind of have the feeling to either do Japan, Australia, France, uh, maybe Italy. I'm not entirely sure, but and the United Kingdom, since I have always wanted to visit those countries. Um, but um, but yeah, but I might also do Canada again, just because I had fun with talking to my Canadian friends about Canada, and I might learn more about Canada in this stream. So I might do Canada too. Who knows? It might be a little shorter than 5 hours for the last time that I played this. And I'm surprised that it lasted like 5 hours in my first GeoGuessr stream, but yeah. Oh, but yes, I will see the movie eventually, and uh, when I will see it, I have no idea. Maybe somewhere around this week. That's what I'm hoping for. Because if not, then I might just give up and just wait until it's like on a streaming service because I cannot wait another week to watch the Sonic 2 movie. And if I wait another week, I am going to lose my shit because I really, really am very desperate to watch this movie. And it's very funny how a lot of people like the Batman film, and here I am just like I'm just ignoring that and just a lot of people wanted me to watch the Batman film, but guess what? No, I'm more in towards of leaning in towards of seeing the Sonic movie, seeing the second Sonic movie more than Batman in the moment. So I am going to see both, don't worry. But I'm more leaning in towards of seeing the Sonic 2 movie first before the Batman film. So who knows when I will actually watch both films. Uh Maybe both will be this week. Maybe both will be this week. I don't know. Maybe will be this week. Based dab chaos will chaos will die. The only know one thing I need to kill chaos. It's not hope or a dream. It's like hunger and thirst. I need to. He's out there. I can feel him. I just have to keep looking. Genocide kata. There's one nerd on your last stream, and she was a Mai and Rugal main. Yeah, I wonder who that was. Uh, doing shitty. My knee having a horrible, painful day for some reason. Oh, I know that feeling, Wolfpack. I have a ton of leg pain, leg and knee pain. I it was once with growth spurts, but now I just sit in crisscross with my legs crossed for hours on end every time, every day, and my legs just and my left leg just feels like it just wants to suffer. So, and that's how I've been living in this life, and my left leg just suffers every time. So I get you. I get that pain a lot. Play Killer Instinct with a Platinum Gargo skin. I would play Killer Instinct uh definitive edition, but I will play the I would play Killer Instinct 2013, I think. um but I still need to get it on Steam just so I can stream it, and I will stream like most of the stuff in it, and it will be like maybe another epic fighting game stream when you and I face each other again after I do like the main shit within Killer Instinct and actually have fun, just like what we did with King of Fighters 15. Yes, we're playing Dora the Explorer wannabe. Yeah, we could just play um you know what? Yeah, we can just play like Dora the Explorer. Wait, why am I doing this? Yeah, here we go. Ooh, boy. Now look at this. This is completely different. Yeah, I can help. I'm bad at geography. I asked our geography class in high school. Don't really remember how. Texas is too big. I can travel for 8 hours in one direction and still be in this shitty state. Don't get me wrong. I kind of feel the same way whenever I travel like from North Georgia to South Georgia just to go to Florida, and it's literally like just about almost like 3 to 4 hours. Uh, I mean, our state isn't really that small, like how most of the northeastern states are. But but well, Georgia's out there, and it's literally filled to the brim with with some interesting citizens. But Georgia's not a weird state, unlike Ohio or Illinois with um with their um with their crazy shit. I'm watching Batman tonight. Oof. North Pole. Do Antarctica. I will. I don't know if we can do Antarctica. Should have given your OC an orange shirt and a Dora haircut. I should have. I should have had drawn that. You're right. Huh. The only person worse in geography is my mom. She asked me yesterday if Washington was a state or if DC was the state. God bless her soul. She didn't get good education growing up, but she's smart. I mean, Washington is a state, but DC itself is considered to be a prop to be more of a capital territory than a state. But there was petitions, though. I'm not going to lie. There was actually petitions of making Washington D.C. a state. Um, and there was once a bill to be passed on that, but I don't know if that ever happened. Um, and that actually passed. I'm not entirely sure, but I did hear about there being a bill and there were petitions of making Washington D.C. the capital area a state. So I have no freaking clue if that's like 100% true. Yeah, there were petitions about that. It went nowhere. Of course it went nowhere because it's a I mean it's more of a capital territory than an actual state. But there are people living in it, and the president lives there, and a couple other people, um, normal U.S. citizens living in Washington, D.C., and always having time to take pictures near the Washington Monument or the Lincoln Memorial or the actual White House or the Congress, and just having no flash photography in the Smithsonian's, or just seeing the Declaration of Independence and the Congress and the Bill of Rights, and then just having like complete just had like a complete rundown, and people actually were, and there was you know what, there was actually a scene from National Treasure where the main guy hails the Declaration of Independence just to find um the secret treasure behind some ruins. I haven't seen like National Treasure in a long time, but I knew for a fact that there was several gimmicks of the Declaration of Independence being like the source of of uh of infamous shit. Like to be honest with you, I'm going to bring out Code Monkeys again. This is like the last time um that I'm going to mention Code Monkeys. Well, no, well, not really, because I love Code Monkeys, and Code Monkeys will ever be a a will ever have a spot in my heart. But anyway, there was an episode of Code Monkeys where it's the 420 episode where Dave and Jerry are trying to get at least a stash of weed, but apparently they found out about this one legend who once stole the Declaration of Independence, and it has like and it was made out of marijuana, and smoking it is legitimately like the highest that you can get. So I thought that was hilarious and pretty stupid to the point, but I'm not entirely sure if it's really made out of that. But yeah, me and Emily were talking when I was like playing Fortnite. There was we had a talk about movies, about early 2000s, well, mostly 2000s movies, and I did discuss like several 90s, 80s movies, but well, mostly 90s movies, but basically, I forgot to mention about National Treasure since it was also a 2000s movie that I have seen as a kid. And that and by that it was like literally a weird movie. It wasn't really a weird movie. It's more like an interesting movie. Um I can't really discuss about other shit other than maybe um Miner discussed about the future as wild the other day too, to be honest with you, Emily, just to keep that in mind. He said that the CGI is like taking a PS1 game and just deterialize it and putting it into a blender with with a random drug of your choice and just drank it with no sitting. I dare you, I triple dog dare you to play the intro to Futures Wild right now on your stream. I don't know if I would ever get copyrighted for that. Um, but I don't even um at this point I don't really care if I get copyrighted or anyway. I played like SpongeBob's tomfoolery whenever I put up the Ask Nikki PSA recording on my channel, and there was several other things that I have done. I thought the movie sucked. Modern Indiana Jones, yeah. National Treasure, absolutely. Wait, I don't think National Treasure really sucked. I don't actually wait. I don't know. Um I all I can say it's an okayish movie. I didn't see all of it. Oh, there's another movie that I have seen as a kid. Journey to the Center of the Earth. Um and and was it Escape from Witch Mountain? Uh that I saw when I was in middle school. Um, it was interesting for that movie, for Escape to Witch Mountain, but for Journey to the Center of the Earth, it was completely weird from beginning to end. Um, since you're too scared, play Kenny the Shark Journey with Brendan Fraser or with The Rock. The Rock with The Rock. It was with Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I to be honest, I think I've seen both. I think I've seen both. One with with the one, the MLI are multiplying. All right, guys. I'll actually bring up the I'll actually pull out the freaking thing now. Hold on. We had to actually get this up and running now. Let's see here. I mixed the two movies up as well as Land of the Lost. But I seen Land of the Lost with Will Smith. Oh my God, the Will Smith movie. Oh God. I've seen that shit. Wait, what am I doing? I can't really do that. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to make this up. I'm trying to make this work. Okay, I got it. I got it to work. Maybe. Yeah, I think I got it to work. Yeah, I did. And ooh, give me a minute. There we go. Alrighty, let me just do a couple things here and there. Give me a minute. There we go. All right. Here we are. Let us play. Lovey's not a cat or a dog or a frog or a hog. He's something different, something special. He's Kenny. He's Kenny. Kenny the shark. Um, the original experience. Classic. Um, you know what? Just to just to start something, just to start simple. Just just to start simple. Simple work. All right. What the hell is this? Um, what is this? Wait. Wait, what? Is that the Washington Monument before it was even built? Do you have a dingle hopper I can borrow? If I was playing, then the game would start. That's a scaffolding for a tower construction. I know. Um, I I, I believe that it's the Washington Monument, but I'm not entirely. I mean, it does look like it. So, I mean, it does look like the Washington Monument. And it is the Washington Monument. It's just that it was once it's just that it's being constructed. It's very weird. Um it's just that it's very, very weird to have that there. Um Looks like I'm somewhere in Europe. Panini. I'm not your boyfriend, says Chowder. You guys remember Chowder back when it was like on Cartoon Network and like in the mid to late 2000s? It was like the shit to watch. I had fun watching that and I always liked looks like Italy. Yeah. And it looks like we're in Marzipan City. But yeah, it looks like it's from Italy. Um, do you think that's Italian? Um, Italians. Uh, Italians. Sponsored by I am the darkness. I am the night. I am Batman. I can't really do an Italian accent. If I do, then I can just do an Italian Batman. It would be stupid, but funny at the same time. Where is Ezio? Yeah, where is Ezio? He's in Fortnite. That's where he is at right now. Um, Ezio buying a slice of pizza. If I could draw like Ezio, then I would definitely draw that right now, actually. I would guess somewhere in Rome. Close. Close. Yeah, that's the I kind of figured it was either the Pantheon or yeah, I kind of guess it was the Path I can guess it was the Pantheon. It was the Pantheon. I can't really say that right. I don't know why. Um this looks more metro. Uh America, maybe? Yeah, it's America. I can tell. It has English. Willis Tower. Um, where is Willis Tower again in America? Is it New York? Driving right side of the road. Is this New York? Um, Dallas? Willis Tower. Is that like New York? Um, like New York City, maybe? Um, oh, that's right. It's a Chicago building. I'm a freaking idiot. I'm freaking Batman. A Chicago Batman be like, I guess I'll go to wish to I guess I go to Chicago. No guessing. No guessing. I know exactly what it is. Um where is it though? That's the question. Where the heck is it though? Where in Greece is it? I know it's like near the coast and whatnot, but I know it's in Greece, but I'm trying to find where in Greece. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know about the Acropolis somewhere and the Roman Colosseum. Uh Absolutely. I knew about the Colosseum. Very easy. Very, very easy. Anyway, but yeah, abandoned places. But no, we are going to actually play real shit now. Um, what do you guys want? United States, Spain, France, United Kingdom, Japan, there's Australia, uh, abandoned by Disney. uh, Switzerland, um, N New Zealand. I'm the worst, so whatever you want, bruh. Let's do our country. Let's do America because I'm literally like great at America. Not really, because there's several places in America that I don't know exactly where. Um, First of all, I hope everyone is doing all right. Having a good day so far. Oh no, yeah, I forgot music. Um, but yeah, that's basically what GeoGuessr is at the moment. Give me a minute. All right. I can't believe you committed suicide. It is because you're an American and you love this country. This is your country. Hashtag why did you commit suicide? How could he have committed suicide? Because suicide's badass, says Danny DeVito in Always Sunny in Philadelphia. If there was one sitcom I would love to watch to no end until I die, it's Always Sunny. It will always be It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, no exceptions. Palm trees. Wait, you see palm trees? Okay, then I must be in the coast somewhere. I must be in a coastal state then. Florida, California. That's probably like two of y'all's like popular guesses whenever you see palm trees in America. Is either Florida or you can't look at license plates. They're blurred out. See? They're blurred out. Yeah, coastal. Yeah, we can tell this is coastal. Kai Malino. Uh Faker. You're the fake hedgehog around here. Wait, there's a sign. What does that say? Oh. Yeah, this is a place. coastal place. What do you think? I see mountains in the back, so maybe Hawaii. I never actually, that's a state that I want to go to be fair with you. I always wanted to go to Hawaii. To be fair with you, I always like to visit the tropics and shit. And that's why me and my family have always been cruising to the Caribbean. Just because I have my mother's taste of liking the tropics. So, and always like to go to beaches and have like a very, very good time. But I can't be South Texas and it can't be Florida due to the mountains. I mean, there are mountains in Florida. Don't get me wrong. There are mountains in Florida. And yes, I have been to Florida, and there are literally mountains in Florida, but if it's more coastal, then you're absolutely right. But it could be California, because California has tons of mountains and shit. Especially like when you're in a coastal place like Los Angeles or San Diego, when they have like mountains to no end on them. My guess is Freddy versus Jason. So yeah, you might be right. We might be in Hawaii. Hawaii or California? I'll be surprised if that's literally our first that's actually our first time looking at Hawaii in GeoGuessr. I had never been to like Hawaii looking at GeoGuessr until just now. But yeah, I always wanted to go on. But yeah, I always wanted to go to Hawaii, to be fair with you. But yeah, I'm just gonna guess somewhere in Hawaii, like, you know. And it is in Hawaii. Holy shit. You're right. That's actually our first GeoGuessr Hawaii thing. That is pretty good. Damn, I'm Batman. Residential homes. It kind of feels like that I'm in, kind of feels like I'm in Pennsylvania. My super detective skills have kicked in. Robin. Batman needs to pack up his bat shark repellent when he goes to Hawaii. Yeah, this feels like I'm like even in Pennsylvania or Connecticut. Just because of that one Hitman 2 map. Because the houses here almost look like the houses that from that one Hitman 2 map that that takes place like in Connecticut. Oh, wow. I was leagues off. Oh, it was somewhere in Boston. In Arlington? Makes sense. Well, I saw Concord there. I'm like, oh, that's New Hampshire. But apparently it's in Massachusetts. Next. Amazon Prime. Prime in... Amazon Prime. Optimus Prime. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm playing the Adventure 2 soundtrack in on shuffle. How do you know that you're in Delaware? It's Delaware. You know that's exactly where Joe Biden lives, right? In Delaware. Like, if there's one thing I would ever roast on, that everyone in America would ever roast on, it's Joe. Even Trump can roast him to no end if all he wants. Wait, that's my house. Okay. I'll be surprised if GeoGuessr spawns puts me where a spot that I knew exactly where know exactly where a place is. But that's like a bajillion times out of one. Like, there's like a bajillion % that Sydney, we're in Australia. No, I'm kidding. We're still in America. Missouri? No, it's more deciduous. So I'm going to guess somewhere around Alabama. Yeah, I'm going to guess somewhere around in Alabama. Washington. Okay. Yeah, you see, with stuff like this, you don't exactly know where you're at. This is more open. country. So no, we got pines here. No, we actually got no, we actually got pines here. Looks a lot like parts of Texas. We have those mesquite trees. Yeah, yeah. The one way you could tell as to where you're probably at, look at the trees and shit. Like, that's your, Camp Sunrise. That's what it is. Gas Incorporated. We gotta have a lot of methane. We gotta have a lot of methane from our assholes be stored into these gas tanks to fuel our cars and our grills. And that's how we eat our burgers. Why don't you go to New Jersey? It's where the Aqua Teens live. I'll have you know that going to New Jersey is exactly where oh god, I can't finish that. Damn it. And plus that was a shitty Master Shake impression. So a lot of methane. It's where Hank Hill lives. Arlington, Texas? Arlen, Texas? But yeah, I'll guess somewhere in Texas. I kind of figured as much. Sees how much I actually listen to Wolfpack. Where is this? Fairmount? Oh. I think I actually been to Fairmount before. It's been a while. A long while since me and my family went to Fairmount. We had to pass through that to go to somewhere else. Oh yeah, we go, we have an interstate. Keeler, huh? Whatever that is. Can you go back to where you live? No, I don't want to do that, no. No, all I'm gonna say is that about the state, and that's it. I'm not gonna discuss anything else. The state is what only matters to me. To be leaked about my place and my all I'm gonna tell you is that I live surrounded by a bunch of trees, and that we had a long ass driveway. It's like from this cursor here, like look at the arrow cursor right here. From here all the way to over here. That's how long my driveway is. Like to that sign right there. See that sign right there? That sign right there. From here to over there. That's how long my driveway is. Three separate silos of cotton. Yeah, I have a ridiculously long driveway, and I had to like roll like tons and heaps and heaps of garbage like every week on that long ass driveway. That crop on the right doesn't look like anything I've seen here in Texas. No, I know for a feeling that it is not Texas. It's more like maybe it's more like either Kansas or it's probably somewhere like in the Midwest too as well, like close to the east, like like Missouri or Arkansas, but with fields like this, it can either be Arkansas, Oklahoma, like right around here, or Kansas. It might also be Nebraska, in a way. But yeah, I know for a fact that it's in the Midwest. See, I know that part about America with how it looks. Although I have never been to the Midwest. Maybe Oklahoma. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. Yeah. I'm thinking more of Oklahoma. This is more like maybe Oklahoma territory. Like tornado zone. I still feel bad for Oklahoma being like the tornado landmark of the US. I hate it that we had to call it that. Same, been there, but my Batman detection tells me so. Yeah. Look at that water tower. Yeah, it's the town name. I did not realize till just now that Live and Learn is playing in the background. My favorite Sonic song ever. Yep, Tornado Alley is a horrible place to have to live. Yep. Pack your bags, boys. We're going to Dickeyville. We're going to Dimsdale. Dimsdale, Timmy. We're going to Dickeyville. Where is Dickeyville? Freaking Dickeyville. I'm sorry. Okay, degenerate humor aside, okay, to be fair with you, I actually had like a lot of stupid fun with that kind of humor. It's pretty stupid, I know. I'm not Googling that shit. Damn. That was cheating. What do you think I am? A cheater? Well, to be fair with you, I do cheat in my my schoolwork, like some of the time. So I know the I mean, everybody might have done something like that nature before. I'll send you straight to Dickeyville. Why do you go to Intercourse, Pennsylvania? I mean, I do and don't want to believe that this is Pennsylvania. Yeah, you know what? Just to move on. Okay. Yeah, I don't really think that's Pennsylvania. So, I'm going with Wolf again and saying that it's Oklahoma. I mean, I do say that's also Oklahoma too. So, I'm going to guess it's Oklahoma. Oh, no. It's in Wisconsin? Seriously? That does not look like it's Wisconsin. That does not look like it was Wisconsin. Maybe Wisconsin or one of those states like that. Yeah, we're going to play another round, you know? We're actually going to play another round. Oh, okay. Well, now we're in a town at least. Nokia Avenue. Yeah, that's right, man. You point back at me. I remember going to American downtown American cities, American towns like this, and they look like this. I have the seventh sense, and I see white people. B-52 Burgers and Brew. Exactly what America is made for. We are made for burgers. We are made for the creation of burgers and barbecue. It's Green Hills, Alabama. Wait, is that literally what the first Sonic movie took place in? Was Green Hills, Alabama? Is that the state that he was in? Was Alabama? This is true. The burger is the symbol of Americana. Americana! Americana! Alright. Back your bags, boys. We're going to Americana. No, I think it was in Montana. That's what I thought too. It looked more like it was from Montana for the first place of the Sonic film. The first Sonic film was like from Montana. I don't know if there is a Green Hill. Well, that was easy. What? Moscow? Idaho, you son... Idaho, you sons of bitches. When will you stop taking... When will you take a Russian... When will you take, like, the Russian capital and put it into your state? But... Wait a minute! Montana's abbreviations is MO, right? Wait, Montana's MO, right? personally won't be opposed to the movie, maybe based off of the second one. Do you think Sega should make a game based on the Sonic movie? That would definitely be funny if they did. No, they are referring to the type of cow they eat in the air. They eat the Muzz cow. Yeah, the potato state has like a lot of cows, so they have the Muzz cow. Yeah. It's MO, right? For Montana. It's MO for Montana, right? Then it's pretty stupid of me not figuring that out between Minnesota and Montana with its state abbreviations. Oh, it's MT. It's MT for Montana. Okay, then what was MN? No, not MN. MO is Missouri. Yeah. Yeah, well then what was MO? I know MO is a state abbreviation. Wait, is MO? Okay, hold on. This is just a quick lookup. State abbreviations list. Yeah, I know MA from Massachusetts. MO. Yeah, it was Missouri. Okay. Okay. I always thought Montana was MO, but it was MT for Montana. It's very weird. It's very weird. Okay. That's all I had to look up. I mean, that's not cheating at all. I just had to make this like, I just had to make a quick look up on that. All right. Then I will know that in the future. Then. Yes, King Street Fighter the movie, the game was classic. Capcom also made a Nightmare Before Christmas game that serves as a sequel to the film. Yeah, thanks Tim Burton for making a Devil May Cry-esque style game, where actually is like a sequel to the movie. Capcom also made Deep Down. Wait, never mind. Yes, they did. They did. It's coming. Don't give up. It's right around the corner. Hashtag deep down. Hashtag never forget. Hashtag bully Emily. Let's not bully Emily. Hashtag just kidding. Let's not bully Emily. Hashtag she's a good friend. Let's see here. Where the heck is this? This looks like it's East Coast. I feel like I'm in East Coast. I'm in the East Coast somewhere. Oh wow. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's take a stick in a blender. Blender Janet. Fettuccine. Martini. Linguine. Bikini. We're gonna, heads up boys, we're gonna make America skinny again. All thanks to the slap chop. Damn, you traveled through seasons. Yeah, I traveled in the future, where, I travel to the future, where my evil is law. Now the fool seeks to return to the past and undo the future. That is Aku. I don't even know why that brought me into Samurai Jack all of a sudden. It's making you cry, it's making me cry. Life's hard enough as you don't want to cry anymore. Yep. Hashtag I stick my linguine in my pants. Ravioli, ravioli, the death ID servioli. God. God, the stupid humor that comes out in my channel. The stupid... It's dumb! That comes from my channel. Let's move on. Let's not look at that sign and move on. Aku is an affectionate term we use as Hispanics to talk to babies. Ooh. Do you know a place where most Hispanics live in? Was that a deer crossing sign? That was not a deer crossing sign. No. That might be the stupidest question I have ever... Maybe near the Colorado River. That's pretty much like the stupidest thing. I was looking at the screen. What did the sign say? Texas and Cali. Oh, look at that! It changed seasons again. Look. You know what? I'm just gonna make a guess and move on. But okay, guys. Give me a state, any state. We also tend to live in Mexico. I was about to say Mexico, kinda, with Hispanics. But I did not want to say that, but you brought it up, so... Texas. That's what I literally thought. I say near Colorado. Yeah, just because we brought up like Colorado and shit during that talk, so I'm guessing Colorado too. No, it's in Vermont. Mississippi. Nope. North Carolina. You know, my original series would actually take place in North Carolina, to be fair with you. Oh, look! Palm trees! We're in the coast somewhere. Oh, that's easy. But where though? Florida, maybe. Florida, maybe. Since there is no mountains here. No better ultimate choice. Virginia. Find Chris Chan. I once okay, Emily. I don't know if my I don't know if I ever told you, but I used to live in Virginia for like about like I think 2 years. Oh yeah, the claustrophobia of trees. Yeah, yeah, that is sugarcane. It could be Florida or Texas cause the palm trees. Yeah, you told me that, bro. My bro and his wife live in Virginia now, and another buddy of mine used to live there. Yeah, we love, to be honest with you, we actually loved being in Virginia, and it was actually a really, really beautiful place. You should actually go there one time, and in Virginia there was, if you plan to, if you feel like going to scenic places, go and visit the Shenandoah Valley. A lot of beautiful shit there. I cannot stop thinking about it. It's stunningly beautiful. Like, it is so beautiful. Like, it is so stunningly beautiful. Look at this. We actually had been there, and it's really, really good. Sorry, I hate it when YouTube like pauses the music and asks like, "If you are you still watching?" Do you have? I see banana trees. Do you have banana trees in Florida? I think we do. I don't remember. But look at this. Don't tell me that isn't beautiful. Tell me this isn't beautiful. I always loved going to this place. But we go there on occasion. And the last time we went there is when we went to do this history vacation when we visit the when we visit like the battlefields during the that took place on in the Civil War. Like we visited like Gettysburg, Antietam, Pittsburgh. But during that we took a short turn and been yeah, we also been to DC and visited the Smithsonian's and the White House. But and we also been to a lot of art like several art museums there during the trip too. But the one spot that we went is when we were going to Gettysburg, and we stopped by in crossing over the Shenandoah Valley. And oh boy, it was really, really good in the summertime. It looks amazing in the summertime, but but it looks even better when it's the fall. Like, that's what most of those pictures was from the fall. It's another one in Hawaii. Okay, we won't deny that that's in Hawaii. Yo, gotta bounce for a bit. We'll pop back and you're still streaming when I get home. 1 point. Wow. 1. I've been to DC twice, once for an 8th grade field trip, and just recently, a few weeks ago, when my dad, brother, aunt, and cousin from Delaware, and my aunt from the Dominican Republic flew in. She was there for a doctor's convention. Looks like Florida because of the irrigation canals. Guess the irrigation canals. Way to fool off. What? Yep. Yep, we've been duped. We've been duped. Bamboozled. We've been speckeldorfed. That's not even a word, but I agree with you. This is South Dakota. You know what? Just to move on, I'm gonna make you guess that it's South Dakota. Yeah. Oh, well, it does feel like it was South Dakota. You're right. We're right. It does feel like it was South. Yeah, tall evergreens. But no, it was Washington. It was Washington, like coastal Washington. You already knew. Let's go to the let's go and go to the sheets. Sheets. There's literally a place here in America called Come and Go. No joke. Degenerate humor. Yeah, you gotta love going to you gotta love degenerate humor. Wait a minute. Did that say Altoona? Oh yeah. I know exactly where we're at. I think I spoke like too soon earlier about you know exactly where we're at. Bullshit. Like I know exactly where we're at, bullshit. Maybe. Well, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. This calls for further investigation. Irwin Financial. Yeah, this calls for further investigation. What? Oh, I'm about to say, that building is way too skinny for it to be considered livable. What even is that? Well, now we're just at Domino's. Oh, listen to Wolfpack. He's not here. That was an imposter. Okay, if you don't guess this one right, then I will know that that you're an imposter. Happy holidays! Wow, we traveled through time and we're already at December. It's already Christmas time. Oh, wait, there was a city in Pennsylvania called Altoona? Because I was thinking more of Altoona Lake, like around here in Georgia. I was going to guess Georgia, really. Like, this is the smell of my state. But, but, going out tonight? So are we. Make a plan. Designate a driver. United we stand. In the land of the free. Shit, I wish free speech is still there. Like, that was the ongoing thing in America, is we have free speech. We have the wills to give free speech. Like now you want laws saying that you don't want free speech? Free Wi-Fi at Wendy's. I hope yours is not like McDonald's Wi-Fi. I can just imagine the Wendy's girl now, just like a smug Wendy's girl, saying, "Our Wi-Fi is better than yours, McDonald's." And our Frosty machine is, and we clean our Frosty machines every day. Unlike yours. Got him. What did I miss? We're in Pennsylvania somewhere. Move over, Santa. What? Is that an anti-alcohol PSA here? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Alcohol, the world's biggest thief. McDonald's Wi-Fi works as much as their ice cream machine. So who is the hottest West End girl? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Ooh, that's a tough one. My favorite is Chris, but it's starting to become more of Jennifer. But the hottest, uh, that's a tough one. That's literally a tough one. I don't know where in Pennsylvania this is, so I'm just going to take a wild guess and say it's right near a lake, maybe right here. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Ashley? Oh, you like Ashley? You know what? You want to know how best my knowledge is for Look at that. Now you will learn about the shit that I'm in. This is the world, this is the land I live in. We get to see shit like this. And we get to see shit like um uh like like this guy. Look, it's bleak. It's it's it has life. It's exactly where we are at. This is Georgia. This is where we are. This is literally where we are in. See, this is the land I live in. We live in a shit vial of a state. I wouldn't say vile, okay? I would not say vile. I would not say vile. Um, more like, look, look, look! David spilled something wrong! Just like us! Oh, you haul, you haul, you sons of bitches. Don't even try to go to my neighborhood. You might get mugged while using. I mean, you're a fellow Texan, and here I am, living in this kind of a land of Georgia here, where we literally like have a McDonald's that looks like this, and I mean you have McDonald's that probably look like that too. Um, I mean pretty much probably like most of America does at this point. Um, oh look, and a Steak and Shake. Oh yeah, you look something like this here. This is exactly how it feels to be in Georgia. But sometimes it feels like this. But mostly with that gray stuff, it just feels like what mostly how we live in here. But we call it home. You live in a shit pile of a state. You're lying. You don't live in Texas. I wouldn't call Texas vile. I mean, oh God, now Sandy Cheeks will come over and kick my ass now for saying shit about Texas. The weather does look sad, though. I know. I know. I mean, we have very good shit here too in Georgia. Like our college football team won the national championship last year. That literally like took us like 40 years for the college football team to actually win a national championship. Like our last national championship was like in 1980. And also the Atlanta Braves won the World Series. But yeah, we have like very good, yeah, we have like very good sports teams. We have, hello darkness, my old friend. I have very, very cool friends who live here. I have, very good, the weather here can be mixed at times. Though he's still drawing the Godzilla commission, he just added minerals and buildings for Godzilla to destroy. Funny. But yeah, this is our this is my state. Now, to guess. Oh, somewhere like, oh, near Douglasville. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Now I know that I'm probably in South Georgia. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, it was right in Fort Oglethorpe. Oh, fuck. But then you have rural locations like this, where you will think that, hey, this state's beautiful. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is. It is. But it's not as beautiful like Massachusetts in some places. And Florida. and how you see like California in its places. But yeah, we do have beautiful places here. I just saw the shadow of the Google Maps car. Yeah, this is literally the Google Maps car. My mom always likes to look at these kinds of houses right here that actually look expensive. And looking around these neighborhoods just to give out like exterior ideas for our own home here. But it's very, very interesting to see the architecture of some of these houses. But I've seen bits and pieces of Squidbillies. I've never seen all of Squidbillies. I've seen like either 1, 2, maybe 3 episodes of Squidbillies, and that was it. But I know what it is. And I'm not gonna lie, I actually seen like the first like 2 episodes of Squidbillies when I was a kid. I mean, it was on right after like King of the Hill, which my parents thought it was like safe for me to watch back then. And I mean, we do have rednecks here. Don't get me wrong. We're a southern state. I mean, we do have rednecks here. I mean, no doubt about it. But you can also find them here. Oh, and a lot of them here in Louisiana. There is no point of you not knowing when next the first thing that comes to your mind is Louisiana. That's exactly where most of them live. But there's like a lot that lives in Alabama too. The devil also went down to Georgia. He was looking to sell some weed. He was doing fine, and they were standing in line at exactly weed indeed. What I say about you, son? I completely forgot how that song went. I don't know if you're referencing that song particularly, like The Devil Went Down to Georgia. They have them here in Texas, but not the area where I live. Oh, so you're pretty much like Western Texas, like more Western then? Oh yeah, and you also in Georgia you get roads like this. That looks like you're going from Fort Worth to Dallas. I got that from a Foghorn Leghorn quote. We actually know areas not to travel through in Texas as a Hispanic. To be honest with you, I don't know any areas in Georgia here that we avoid going to. Like I know recently to celebrate Squidbillies ending Adult Swim, put in an official statue of the show's main creator or early creator. But yeah, Foghorn Leghorn quote right there. Yeah, Devil went down to Georgia, but the Primus remake. Oh, look at that. Look at that poor RV. Oh, that's not an RV. Oh, I thought that was an RV. Oh my god. But yeah, you get roads like this. Just nothing. But straight roads. And to be fair with you, if you get to my grandparents' house, like in Florida, we have a long road like this. That is like, after we go through like a national park, we go through like a few more roads, and then we go this long ass road that literally takes like 5 to 10 minutes to get to the destination where they live. Like like I had to experience riding in their car, or in my parents' car, and going through this road, like through a road like this, that is just nothing but straight. Nothing but a straight road. The statue is in LJ. Oh, I've been to LJ. I actually been to LJ, and I never knew about that statue till just now, actually. There's a tons of empty roads in Texas too. Yeah, this is not like a Georgia only thing. There's like roads like this in the Midwest. A lot in the Midwest. Mostly around in Texas, North Texas, New Mexico, North South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, even Oklahoma. Even the square states of Wyoming and Colorado that has that shit. That's where the state trooper speed traps are. Wait, they were stored in those kinds of trucks? But yeah, you get like shit like this. It's like literally a long ass like road. There is like no curves, nothing. Just a straight on road. Yeah, look at that. It's Highway 82. I know exactly where this is. No, I don't. I'm just saying that just because I have confidence to know about my state, and I'm not, and I don't. All right, let's play a couple of Let's play like a couple rounds of the world. But yeah, that's just to give you an indication about my about shit, what it's like to be in my state. Now, where are we? Oh, I wonder where we're at. I don't know. I can't really tell. Yeah, I wonder where we're at. Hmm. The statue is in East LJ next to Highway 52. Hmm. Then that's something to actually look at. Then I'll keep that in mind. I wonder if there was like a memorial of Aqua Teen Hunger Force somewhere in New Jersey. I would definitely love to see if that's actually true. The world, oh! The world of Japan. Yeah, you know what? Let's explore. I see kanji in Japan. Yes. There's English! There's English! No, just 105 kilometers to get to Tokyo? Seriously? I'm right near Tokyo with this. Oh yeah, take a drink every time you see like a vending machine. Oh, you will see a lot of vending machines here in Japan. Trust me. And they always fill shit up like with random things in these vending machines. Like wait a minute. Oh, okay. I thought that was a vending machine. I don't know. Isn't that the symbol of yen? No. For the Joestar reference, Jotaro owes me 5 books. I get it. I actually got it. I actually get the joke. For a guy who has seen JoJo, I know exactly what you're referencing here. What's 103 miles to get to it? Okay. I'm betting that's their way of saying, let's go to, I'm telling you, they have like a lot of, I'm guessing you won't have to see anything of that nature today. Then. You won't have to see anything of that nature here in Japan today. This street is actually a vending machine. Yeah, that's right. You can buy this street for only just a couple of yen. It is yours for the taking. But yeah, I'm not kidding. Every inch, every single every single meter that you go, there's always a vending machine here in Japan, or like in every city, like in Japan. It's very crazy. And I think I realize we're in an interstate. This is Japan's version of an interstate. Most vending machines are probably inside the businesses in this area. Yeah, I know. I know. But I'm not kidding. They literally... Nah! Yeah! Look at that! There's one right here. Look at that. Take a drink. Take a drink. There's one here. You got, like, drinks in that one. They're probably, like, weird Pepsi flavors. They're like... Oh! Japan has those weird Pepsi flavors. And they have weird Kit Kat flavors, too. Like, instead of, like, peanut butter Kit Kats or mint Kit Kats that we have, they have, like, let's say, oh, God, Jeez, I'm trying to remember. They had, like, weird flavors. Oh, they also have weird flavored ice cream, too. Japan is crazy with stuff like that. They always come up with the weirdest stuff. Yeah, that's a fact here in Japan. They come up with some weird stuff. Oh, and you know, like almost every Christmas, they celebrate here in America, local KFCs close, but in Japan, they have it like as a tradition to get like a fried chicken dinner and have it as a Christmas dinner. I don't know the actual factoid on that, but I know for a fact that that KFC in Japan does something special for the citizens here in the most populous cities here in Japan. Yeah, there's like tons of Oreo flavors here too. Yeah, there's also a ton of Oreo flavors here too, and that is very weird here in Japan. Oh yeah, love that. Oh, there was an article that I read about okay, this is also a topic from Japan. Um about Japan. There was an article that I read that literally says that a former a CEO of a company, I think it was a CEO or maybe a leader of Japan, um president of Japan, um says that says that that they will um by the next couple of years that they're going to have like giant mechs and shit like from the animes, like Gundam, to protect their land. To protect their land. Sorry. But yeah, I'm not kidding. They're literally I don't know if this is legit true, but but um but yep, Japan has a KFC Xmas. Oh, you looked at that. You looked at that. You looked that up. You looked that up. Yep, I'm not kidding. When I said about the KFC thing, it's like their tradition. It's like their tradition here in a majority of cities here in Japan that that they have like that they get like KFC meals and have it like as a Christmas dinner. So dumb. Don't they understand that all they need is a stand and powerful as mine? Predictable. Oh yeah, they would definitely yeah, the power of anime was so big that that they want like giant mechs to patrol the city, to patrol all of Japan, to protect Japan. No, I mean about the giant mech suits. I know. That was an article that I read about them like passing a thing here in Japan that it's not true. The weight mass ratio has not been solved yet. There's simply a power source to support the weight. I know it's stupid, but it's funny too. Give me a minute. I'm not telling you. I'm telling you. This is true. There was a literal article on this. Give me a minute. Let's see if I can find it. I read that when I was looking through stuff on my phone one time, and I'm like, are you serious? Like, I know this is real. I know this is yeah, I don't know what to search, what to actually sounds fun, but those would get destroyed in seconds. I know. They would be worthless, but they would look damn cool, I'll give them that. I don't. To be honest, I couldn't really find it to actually give you guys I'm trying to find this shit. I mean, I'm not kidding when I say about this shit. Japan. I know this is real. I read this. What is this? Japan's 10 Principles of Robot Law. What is this? 1. Robots must serve mankind. 2. Robots must never kill or injure humans. 3. Robot manufacturers shall be responsible for their creations. 4. Robots involved in the production of currency, contraband, or dangerous goods must hold a current permit. 5. Robots shall not leave the country without a permit. 6. A robot's identity must not be altered, concealed, or allowed to be misconstrued. 7. Robots shall remain identifiable at all times. 8. Robots created for adult purposes shall not be permitted to work with children. 9. Robots must not assist in criminal activities nor aid or abet criminals to escape justice. 10. Robots must refrain from damaging human homes or tools, including other robots. This sounds like, oh, fucking course. It's a thing from Astro Boy. From the creator. It sounded familiar. Like, I'm not kidding. Moral regulating. I'm being serious about this. I know this is real. There was the former prime minister in Japan wanted this shit. Or someone in Japan wanted this shit to happen in the next couple of years. It's weird and funny and stupid at the same time. But I know this is real. I know I read it. I know I'm not bullshitting you guys on this. I actually did read this. I'll find it eventually, and if I do, I'll share it on stream. I'm not. I'm serious. I'm serious. I will do that. Also, these weird-looking art things that that Japan puts up. It's always has a chuckle to me. But it's not like I was about to say, what the fuck are they doing recruiting Reebs for research? I'm sure the actual scientists had to tell them that mechs aren't a thing anytime soon. I know, but in Japan land, mechs are like the popular thing. Like people love to see Gundam. People love to see um people love to see Transformers. People love to see Evangelion taking a massive shit. I mean, Japan. I mean, this is Japan we're talking about. They do this shit. And I love it. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to like this stream. What do you think, guys? Should I do more GeoGuessr streams? And talk some shit like this every single time now? Because this is starting to become fun. They probably buried the media for it in Japan after they found out how dumb it sounded. Yeah. I kind of figured that might be it, but I know it's real. I know that it was said. I'm not joking around. You should play Arkham Knight. Look, man, I am going to play Arkham Knight. I just said that at the beginning of the stream. But I'll do it soon, but not right now, or maybe in the next couple days. But yeah. After they told him that it's no-go on mechs, he commissioned research into Beyblades and watched Battleship for naval expertise. God. Okay, there's one thing that I don't get. Why do people find like I mean it's not like the it's not like the 40s where tops are like the most entertaining thing to play. I still don't get why Beyblade was popular in the 2000s. Like, I don't get the premise of it. Like they're just spinning tops with cool designs. That's it. Like there was like an anime on it, I know, but I just don't get it. Like, I get Yu-Gi-Oh, I get Pokemon, I get Digimon. Although Digimon in my opinion is a little bit better than Pokemon. In my opinion. But yeah, I believe there's now going to be like a major outcry on that now. But still, I like Digimon. But to be fair with you, I never got the appeal of Beyblade. I mean, they can battle. I know they can battle, but for what? Like, it's just tops clashing against each other. Like, I can understand Bakugan. I can understand Yu-Gi-Oh. I can understand things that allows you to like get and battle with. But with Beyblade, it's just nothing but tops. I don't know either. I think the commercial for Beyblade maybe got the kids. Yeah, I figured as much. But still, I don't really think, but still, I don't really know the premise anymore about Beyblade. So, yeah. Oh, look, look, look. Yeah, another vending machine. I remember buying Crossfire because of the commercial. I remember Crossfire, but oh, here's a show that you probably don't know or maybe don't recognize, but you remember Chaotic. Did it actually sell anything with Chaotic? Like I know it's like a card like monster type thing, but watches as Chris Chan somehow destroys the vending machine for no apparent reason. This is Japan, Bacon. Also, hello, Bacon. Welcome to GeoGuessr, where I had to guess where I am, and I know we're in Japan, but where in Japan, I don't know. I just like exploring for a moment while I'm talking. Still, I stopped playing it when I found out it was ass. I don't know why they keep playing Beyblade. So recently, Adult Swim just put out new shorts of Aqua Teen Hunger Force on their YouTube channel. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna say this right now. I'm not. Sorry. Brain fart. Adult Swim. If you keep making shorts on Aqua Teen Hunger Force, then bring it back if you want to. Okay? Like, damn. I heard a possible revival, but with the Moonanites as the stars. But like we might actually get Space Kataz and stuff. I just hope that's true because I really loved the premise of Space Kataz when during season 4 of Aqua Teen Hunger Force when it played like segments of the pilot episode of Space Kataz. Well, it's better than nothing. That is true, but still. I mean, Adult Swim really does miss the show, I know, but I'm really surprised that they, well, to make like a business decision like Nickelodeon or many other companies that decide to revive a show and then it just like, I don't know, sucks ass and shit. So, I think it's for the best. I think it's for the better that that Adult Swim just leaves Aqua Teen Hunger Force alone to revive as a show, and then just make it up as like random shorts over and over again. Aqua Teen's Hunger Force, yes. Hey Riley, I'm now playing an Indie Cross FNF mod. That's cool. That's cool, Zane. with these flat open land right here, I'm like saying I was close of making a God, what was his name? Um the guy who says, "Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker." What was his name? I feel like I'm an idiot. I feel like I'm a dumb normie for not knowing his name. Filthy Frank, that was his name. Yeah, thank you. That's every time when I see rice fields, it just reminds me of that Filthy Frank segment. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker! I forgot, was he also the pink guy? Or was that a different guy? They released two shorts, one in which and Banana returns and holds Carl hostage, while one where Carl is a Grubhub delivery guy and he sells the brood wrap. The brood wrap. Yes. Love that. I wish I could play those, but I don't want to get like copyright shit with Turner Broadcasting since Cartoon Network is part of Turner and Adult Swim is part with Cartoon Network and stuff of that nature. So and Turner is kind of a little weird with its copyright system. I mean, not as weird, not as bad as Viacom, but or Nintendo, but they're like a couple steps below their chicanery. Like, you know what a wrap is? Yeah, I know what a sandwich wrap is. Yes, I know what it is. It's kind of like a burrito, but not really a burrito. Yes. Ah, okay, okay. Wow, at least I got that right, at least. That Filthy Frank is the pink guy. To be honest, I like the I like it with Live and Learn has like the lyrics and shit. But I love Live and Learn. I thought those were like bonsai trees. I heard about bonsai trees like lasting a very, very long time throughout the seasons and it doesn't die. Like it doesn't really die out, so it's like one of those uh it's like the Brood Witch but vegan, and he tells him how much he was how he was made in hell. For the mod, I am at week 3 where I had to face Bendy. Oh, Bendy from Bendy and the Eek Machine. To be fair with you, I actually was close of actually playing Bendy and the Eek Machine last year, but apparently I found like better games to play than Bendy and the Eek Machine, like Resident Evil, um, and Luigi's Mansion. Although I haven't fiddled with a lot of Luigi's Mansion, but I have fiddled with a lot of Resident Evil 7 and 5. So, and I was once planning to play Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion and Doki Doki Literature Club, but and it's the plus version. But which Luigi's Mansion? The first one, the OG. Um, I don't know if I could like stream the second one or the third one, but and I heard from a friend of mine that emulating Switch games is literally better than the Switch's hardware. And my friend heard that from another friend. Like on the GameCube or 3DS, the GameCube. Duh, the OG, the OG, like the purest one. To be honest with you, that's actually my first experience with playing Luigi's Mansion on, sadly, was on the 3DS. Yeah, call me a garbage boy, because that's exactly what I played it on. And to be fair with you, I fiddled with the GameCube version finally, and that's what I streamed. And I can literally see um, the differences completely as to what the 3DS version has compared to the GameCube version. And it's kind of bad. Hey, look, another vending machine. And a frog. Wait, why is Sonic Mania music playing? Give me a minute. Oh, that's why. It was going to play the 30th anniversary symphony. Oh God, thank God I stopped that. Oh, thank God I stopped that. Um, I'm actually glad that Sega allows um many fans to make fan games of their mascot and actually give like a whole lot of support um of which Nintendo doesn't even know how to do. Um it's pretty stupid like how Nintendo is like um we're going to like protect our copyrights and just shit on everything, while Sega is all like, we do protect our copyrights, but we give support for the fans and what they want. So it's what they want, it's what they need, then we'll give it to them. Like if we ask for a for Sonic riding a motorcycle and having and making him stop at a local Sonic just to eat a chili dog, then they'll let him. While Nintendo's all like, "I'll like we want Mario." Like we say, we want Mario to jump high in the air to the clouds and visit God, and Mario asks him like, can can I please have can I please have a better game? And and he said sure. And with that, Nintendo's all like, nah, let's forget that. We're gonna get that ever happen. Because they made a remaster on the 3DS, and it was the first appearance of Guigi, and he was there as a second player. Yeah, Sorry, I just had to find some more music. But yeah, anyway. But basically, that was in INAX 3D. Um, but yeah, this is another vending machine. Another one, boy. You see what I mean? They're like inches away. They're like meters away from each other. Like they're meters away from each other. Telling you, I'm not kidding. They have vending machines that there is literally everywhere. Even the most questionable places. Look at that. There's one there. Look at that. But anyway. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, just to move on. Since we've been here like a lot. Oh, give me a minute. Oh, I just took like different turns and shit. I believe I'm off the interstate now, and I'm literally like away, maybe away from Tokyo at this point. Here in Japan. So I mean, in animes that you see, they don't have like buildings and stuff like that. It's like always cutesy and very beautiful to look at. Here in real world, it just looks interesting. So, yeah. Oh! So, okay, this is one last thing about Japan here that immediately reminds me of something. It's a story. It's a real story here that I think it would be nice to tell it here because um Okay, it's a little miniature story time. Um, back in my back in the days of where I used to have like Skype and whatnot. I had like a group of people that I'm with that basically was I don't I don't talk to them anymore, but I mean we're not like um I mean I mean I don't know if we still like friends or not, but we have met. Look, another vending machine. That like we get along, but then we don't get along and all that junk. But and all that jazz. But no, there's this one particular individual that in that Skype group that is is what with the first like 3 days that I talked to this person, he sounds like he doesn't know like proper like English and whatnot, and I thought, hmm, he must be international, and he's probably trying to like learn English and whatnot. He's a really standard individual. Like trying to understand him and all that, and I mean his English was very mild, like like almost like sweet to mild, like your sweet sauce, your mild sauce, and then there's your hot sauce where it's literally like mwah, perfect. But his is like between sweet and mild, and um that's a weird comparison, but still. But the shocking thing is that he's Japanese, and he was taking an English class, and pretty much I was literally talking to a Japanese guy, and we've been friends for like 3 months, and we haven't been talking since after then, but this is way before like I discovered like Discord and the Loud House, and known anything else about uh several other stuff that I currently know like now. But basically me and this guy have been like talking for like 3 months. But the reason why I brought him up is because I helped him with because he was trying to learn English, and I literally like helped him out with a couple bits and pieces here and there. Like there was also some English history lessons and stuff, and there was also a book he had to read. And that was like the same book that I tend to be reading, and which is like a big coincidence. So I helped him out with several of that stuff, and I even helped him study for his English final, and that he was trying to learn how to speak English and whatnot. Like he was taking an English language class here in Japan, and he he basically and he thanked me so much that he actually passed, and basically all the 6 people that I have clearly had met in that Skype chat, he was literally like the top one, and I wish I still talked to him, because he keeps talking about several anime and manga that he like recommended me to give out a look and a look to. And that's how I knew about uh um that's how I knew about I don't know, uh God, what anime was it? I don't remember, but it was several anime that he recommended me, and he also recommended me some manga and stuff. I didn't I didn't get manga until I didn't start collecting manga till like until like about a couple like years ago, like like about like 3 years, um, like 3 or 4 years ago. But um, this guy was a really nice and and chill person, and the best part is that he loves to collect like manga and stuff, and he's a big fan of them. And I mean, he's not like a weeaboo kind of guy. He's like he's like these normal like people that that goes around his day and goes to work, um, and just like, you know, we're gonna come home and just sit down, watch a couple bits and pieces of anime and read manga and and eat and eat like noodles and steak, several traditional udon, you know, good yet great Japanese food that they love to eat. But he also told me that he was also um that he was also a worker for a manga shop, and I thought that was really cool. Um, for what Japan's town, I don't know. He never said, but all I know is that he worked in a manga shop, and he was having trouble with English, and he asked me, out of all people that he could have asked for, to help me out, to help him out, and I did. And that's pretty much the short story of how I actually met my first Japanese friend, and how how it all came to be. I thought it was really nice. I thought it was really nice to talk about that, and I mean, I think I already told Emily this story before, but I don't know if she had. But I did I did mention that to a couple friends of mine. I mentioned that to Octaren. I mentioned that to a couple Discord friends of mine. Even my closest friend. This story, and they told me about how good of a citizen I am when I helped that guy out. So, yeah. And with that, that concludes my my Japan trip here. So, I'm gonna take a wild guess. I mean, I was like in I mean, I was like um anyway. So, have you ever read the DJ comic of Jeff and Taylor, and also got Doodle Bob vibes? Oh, the 11th issue with DJ. Yes. I don't even know why he wanted to kill like Taylor, but I know why but he was basically like a clone of Jeff. So I'm thinking maybe he has like a anti like symmetric hatred towards Jeff. So why not just just aim at Jeff? Taylor did nothing wrong. He's just Taylor. Sharing his feelings for Cassidy. Yes, I'm a Castler guy. Don't judge me. Um, um, My different told me he was inspired by Doodle Bob. I mean, I won't lie. He does. I mean, it does remind me of the Frankendoodle episode of SpongeBob, so I can tell that it was like a heavy inspiration. Wow, that was easy. I know exactly where this is. Just because there could be only one. I'm back. Hi! Hey, you missed talking about a wholesome story about how I helped this one Japanese guy who I'm literally like friends with for like 3 months. I wish I could talk to him again, but he was like a really cool citizen. He introduced me to a couple of anime, and he literally works at a manga shop. A shop that sells manga. And stuff. I just thought that like that's really, really cool. But yeah, I literally helped him out with his English language, with his English language class and stuff. I just thought that was really nice to talk about because how much that changed how I am as a person. Well, one of the stories that how it actually changed how I am as a person. I know where you're at. You're in GeoGuessr. I know. I know. This is the world. Why can't you talk to him anymore? I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. We've been like separated for like about a couple months, and I thought return to Skype, find the group chat and talk to him again. But apparently, it was during the time where Discord came, and I believe people never use Skype anymore, unless it's like COVID situation. But apparently, he might have already forgotten me, but I believe he can still tell his part of the story to his friends and whatnot, which is fine, which is very, very fine. But like how I am telling it to you all now, and he might find his stream, and he might actually come back and talk to me again. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't know my channel name and all that stuff, so So that might take a long time, maybe never. So I mean, it was during the time of Skype. Like Skype was still a thing. Like Skype was still popular to talk on. And just found out a player I used to coach is getting a shot at playing Major League Baseball for Texas Astros Farm League. So happy for him. Maybe your paths will cross again. I hope so. I really hope so. He's a really cool guy. I really would love to talk to him again. Seriously. Like, no joke. I would love to talk to him again. He's like one of my only Japanese friends out there. I never had one until I met him. And he was a really cool guy. He was a really cool guy. And he even told me some Japanese facts, too. And about the stuff about what he does and what and learning some of its culture. And actually, with him talking to me about that, actually got me to start looking more into Japanese culture, like thinking about what more does Japan do in their with their culture. And with that got me to like, this looks like a sidewalk. I applied at a job but didn't get hired because they said I was NSFW. That was not safe for work. Oh God. Did you see the link I sent you? No. What link? I don't think you can send links in the chat. Oh, hello, Bacon. Again, you just missed a wholesome thing about me talking about my Japanese friend. I mean, I love talking about it. Oh yeah, Emily's favorite song. Let's go. I don't even know where I'm at, so I'm going to take a guess. I'm at because I want to show you the sketch Javen sent me while what Godzilla is attacking Somerville. I'm gonna guess. Oh my God! That was a good guess. Holy shit. I didn't even know where I'm at, so I just took a wild guess. Oh, somewhere in the coast. Power Wheel Road. Alright, just to make Emily keep her sanity, I'll switch the song. Yeah, just to let Emily keep her sanity. I don't think I can move any more down this way. But yes, I can. Yeah, that is one hell of a guess. You're right. I never knew that was that was that was going to be that. Apparently it is. I just visited Hungary. I still got a question why they named their country Hungary. Like also like another country like named him named him named Turkey. I think I can't like really explore this area, so I'm just gonna take a wild guess. How will I know that it was Guam? Okay, Wheaton. Authentic Mexican cuisine. Oh yeah, I'm in America. This is America. Brazil. Tropic environment, so close to the equator. Brazil. Nope, it's Guam. And funny thing, my dad told me a lot of good stories, a lot of interesting stories about his time in Guam. Like he lived there for like, I don't know, 3-4 years. And my father has my grandfather on my father's side is in the Air Force, and during the time in his like during the time of his service, they had to like move to different spots. Like about 2 years, my dad moved to like England, and about like 3 to 4 years they moved to Guam, and the rest of the time they were like in America. But 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 yeah, my dad tells me like interesting stories about his time at Guam. But like there were like a lot of there were like storms that were so bad that that like everyone just showers in the rain, just brings their shampoo and stuff and just shower in the rain. And there was a time where there was like these big mollusk snails that that my father just like chucks over at the road to see how far they can go. And there was a complaint later that that it literally like keeps hitting cars and shit, so he didn't do it anymore. But um but yeah, there were times where my father would tell me stories about his high school times and stuff. They were really cool. and stuff. Maybe Mexico, but I've never seen a place looking like that in my travels there. Wait, you've been to Mexico? What's it like? Speaking of, my actually had been to Mexico, but it's just only for a couple days. There was a flag on that house. Oh, fuck. I missed that. We're down this way. I believe that's just the American flag. It wasn't really anything. I know this is America. Because there's a lot of English here. And the architecture isn't like England or whatnot. Could be California. Yeah, I think it could be California.
Guess who's here, baby?
But yeah, I think it's, yeah, alright, I'll go with you. Go with Cali. Nah, fam. Where is it? We're in Chicago. Now, that felt more like Chicago. Yeah, that felt more like Illinois than anything. Yes, I've been there many times. It's beautiful and a very humble place. Everyone treats each other different there. Other than that, it's a lot like the US. Seriously? I thought I thought Canada was like that. We'll play another game. Good foot uspugging. BMWs. I had to look at the signs again. I had to look at more signs. The Motorwagen. I need to look at more signs. Because it's at the tip of my tongue. It is at the tip of my tongue. As to what this is. Ooh, GeoGuessr is lying. Do you have Godzilla for PS4? Nope. Forgot there was a Godzilla game on the PS4, to be fair with you. Okay, I guess I can't really, it was awesome. Oof. Wish I can play it, man. Then. If I remember correctly, I heard there was a Godzilla. I heard there was like a Godzilla fighting game. I forgot what system it was in. Look at that. In Mexico City, the population in that part are mostly blonde and blue-eyed Mexicans, and it feels just like the US. Wow, very good degrading music on that. I like the change of seasons during this point when I'm rushing through this road. That was West Coast graffiti. I don't know if I can actually tell you if this is Germany. Because I have no feeling that it is. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Gotta be north when it snows. Yep, I know. Question is, where? Oh, this is welcome to the back rooms. Oh my God. Tell me that this is good. Tell me that this looks kind of interesting. It could be Norway. Then it could be somewhere in Europe. Like Norway. Level 0 in the back rooms. Yep. If we're going to the back rooms. Give me a minute. I have to get something to drink. The Prague. Have you ever had like Coca-Cola with coffee? and and like those cans that you that they put up like about like 2 years ago maybe now that had um but like it had flavors like caramel, mocha, vanilla, the dark vanilla and dark blend. I liked the dark blend and vanilla flavors. And those actually did help me get up a little bit because I had like caffeine coffee in it. A little weird to drink that like right now, but it was like something I could drink at the moment. To keep myself up just a bit. Like I had Wendy's earlier today. And it was something I haven't had in a while, and it was still good as ever. Have you ever tasted their barbecue sauce? I'm telling you, their barbecue sauce was literally like the shit. It actually tasted it actually tasted good. Yeah, I figured it was Norwegian because to be fair with you, I am part Norwegian in a way. Shows how much I know it. Welcome to the black market known as the coffee shop. Only available in the back rooms. I figured that was Norway because my first guess was Germany, but until I looked at several more signs, I'm like, wait. It looks more in the north with more snow, with the snow and shit. I'm like, wait. This is Norway. Plus, I had those like European mile markers and stuff. So, like those mile markers that you see all around through Europe and stuff, like France. We're in America. We're in America. Where in America? New Hampshire. Just to move on, yeah, I'm going to make guess New Hampshire. Oh! Canada strikes again. Wait. Are we in Japan again? Oh my goodness. Why, yes. Why, yes, Douglas. Yes, we are in Japan. Again. We gotta blame Canada. I don't know if, do you, were there like Canadians that actually really enjoyed the South Park movie? To be fair with you? Kyoto is my guess. We're going to Kyoto, Douglas. And then maybe to Akihabara. Canadians, as far as I know, like South Park. Yeah, but I'm talking about the movie when they made fun of Canada. With watch you stumble on a Japanese site making Gundams. Yes. Again, for anybody who just came here, I had a talk earlier about the I don't know if it was the Prime Minister here or what or who that said that they were planning to make a law here in Japan on making 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 mechs and stuff to protect like the land of Japan and stuff like building robots and stuff like, and they make like, I don't know, and for the military they make like Gundams for their military. Like, I read an article about that and I thought that was like weird, cool, stupid, and bizarre. And I'm like, there's no way that that in like a couple of years, after it's been enforced, I'm like, there's no way that this is real. There's no way that this is going to happen. But I just thought that was like really crazy, and I have to tell people this. I really have to, because it's so crazy that I just have to talk about it. And again, I don't want to like waste more time like exploring more on Japan here, like how I did last time. And just talking about stuff like stuff in that nature about Japan stuff. Oh, look, another vending machine. Take a shot. Oh, I passed like when you were gone, Wolf. You missed like 10 vending machines. 10 to 12 vending machines. Look at that! Look at that! There's some more! Look at that! There's 4! There's 4 right here! Oh my god! You see what I mean? They're very notorious of having vending machines all over the place. In the outside. You don't see this, you don't see that in America. Well, then maybe a few times that there were like vending machines outside, but Oh man, I'm so high that my eyes are so small you can blindfold me with dental floss. I'm going to ignore that. Thank you. I want to keep my channel. I just said that. Oh my god, no. Oh, shout outs to these people that made these. Um, that's fine, that's fine. It's, I just hope they don't mean that. Um, ooh. Yeah, look at that, look at that. There's more vending machines. Watch as like Karen blows up a vending machine because it doesn't serve Fanta. Oh! Japan is also very wait, was it Japan? What country had like very mass notorious flavors of Fanta? Like what's the Fanta lover? What's what like what is what is the country that loves Fanta so much that they had to make like everything a flavor? Was it India? Oh, Brazil. Oh, what was it? Brazil? I heard from a famous comedian that India also has this big thing for Fanta. I might be wrong. Uh, Wait a minute. Unless it's grape, give me that purple. Oh, you want to know something? Something about Fanta. That I'm surprised they haven't even made a flavor of this yet. Watermelon. You want to know something? Um, Combine orange and strawberry. Combine Fanta orange, the standard, with Fanta strawberry. And I'm telling you, it literally almost tastes like Fanta watermelon. It literally almost tastes like watermelon. I made up that concoction like every time I go to a movie theater or whatever restaurant that has both orange, Fanta orange and strawberry. I just combine those two together, and I love to have some Fanta watermelon. Like it literally tasted like a watermelon. No joke. I'm just surprised that Fanta hasn't came up with that yet. Like there was some bizarre flavors that came up in the recent years, like pina colada, mango, green apple, um, pineapple. Pineapple's good. Worst candy and soda flavor. Um, The worst candy that I have is okay, I don't really know, but about candy, but for soda, the worst soda that I have ever drank was I did not really like I did not really like Diet Dr. Pepper that much. Um um but I never tried the pina colada flavored Fanta. I heard that it was good. Cucumber flavor. Oh God. Okay. Yes. All right. All right. All right. Take everything off. Off. Right there. Right there. Um, Cucumber flavor. Literally the worst ever to be put into anything. Period. Even soda. Let me tell you something. There was about I think it was like a couple years ago. Me and my mom went to a store, and we went and found a couple new drinks that Gatorade had put up. Called there was strawberry lemonade, and there were there were like three new flavors. I forgot what the third one was, but I remember two of them. There was strawberry lemonade, and there was cucumber lime, and we were like, "What is cucumber lime?" So both of us went and got the cucumber lime flavored Gatorade. And when we got home, no. When we got to the car, we grabbed it, we drank it. You gave me $5 for it, but for the drink that we betted on, that she gave me, and and I and I still got it to this day. I never spent it because it was literally like the worst thing I have ever. Okay, the cucumber lime Gatorade is literally like the worst thing you have ever tasted. It's like the worst drink ever made. Like whoever thought that was a good idea? Whoever thought that was a good idea needs to, like what Emily says, needs to be abstained, because good lord, that tasted like shit. I'm not kidding. We grabbed the strawberry lemonade one the next day, and it was actually good. The strawberry lemonade one, however, was actually good. I don't know. It just tasted like um it just tasted like sweat. Um the way Gatorade puts it in, it's just weird tasting. Eh, I can't really describe the taste other than that there was like a lot of as what my father and mother said that well, no, mostly my father said every time they taste like Starbucks coffee. um they say that he said it's like it tasted like Bohemian monkey sweat. That's how it would pronounce how it would taste like cucumber lime Gatorade. Because good lord, that's awful. Like like you may like it, I don't, because it's disgusting. I'm just gonna say that. Enough said. We really need to move on here. I had fun, but oh goodness sakes. Well, Gatorade will taste like salt when you are not thirsty. To be honest with you, when you like dehydrated and whatnot, I kind of like thinking like, okay, it's very, very weird. When when you get dehydrated, you just want to drink whatever you see, and you never like taste anything until like maybe a couple like after a couple sips. It's very weird, and if that ever happens to me, which it does kind of often, but but if it does happen, then I don't really care. At least I will not taste the cucumber. The cucumber lime thing, I will drink that. Like if it was like the last drink on Earth, then fine. I would not say it's like the worst drink I have ever drank, but it's close to it. It is close to it. Close. Very close. The worst drink I have ever drank was when we were at okay, well, this is not like the worst drink, but it's almost as close as the cucumber lime one, but lime Gatorade, but we were at a me and my mom went to a Whole Foods place that if you don't know Whole Foods, non-Americans out there, it's basically a health food store that you basically just buy whatever healthy stuff like tofu, vegan foods, or whatever, organic foods, whatnot. And in there, we went and we got a couple things. We always loved going to well, before it changed to Whole Foods, it was once called Harry's, and we went there and every time, and we always find like the amazing shit, like we discovered like a couple teas, drinks, and foods that we had there that actually was international, and it tasted really, really good. It was like the international food store. But one day, until like a couple years later, that like a couple years before this year, it changed to Whole Foods, and it's kind of still the same store, but it got remodeled to different things. So I'm like, no. But anyway, one day we went in there, and we got we went and looked for some funny drink names and shit, and like what we always do, and we always do that also with alcohol beer bottles and whatnot. Like there was literally a bottle named Arrogant Bastard Ale or whatnot. But anyway, there was a drink called Boxed Water is Better, and for a second there, I'm like, wait, what? There is no way in hell that there's no way in hell that well, it does exist, but I never thought of like drinking in a well, I know about drinking milk from a carton, but I thought it was like only milk, because it makes sense to me because that's where I mostly see um as to as for what liquids should be in boxes like milk. But apparently it's not just milk. There's also water. And my mom went and like, we should give that a try. We should give that a try. So we got it, we got home, we tasted it, and it was awful. It tasted like cardboard. Like literally cardboard. We kept the box. We kept the box that it was in. We dumped the rest of it out after everyone tried it, and we still kept the box in one of my mom's china cabinets, and and still to this day it still sits there. Like there were bags of iced coffee, and there were there was some other weird shit. Like we saw like bags of iced coffee. We seen to me, iced coffee is weird, but I know people drank it. But I thought it was really weird because I normally see coffee being hot and whatnot. Like like I normally see people drink like I don't know hot coffee, but can of bread. Yeah, canned bread exists, and that's also weird. But I know the SpongeBob joke, but in reality, it is real, and it did happen. And there is literally canned bread. Um, uh, but there was also I have another one, but I forgot it now. Damn. But thank you, Wolf, for throwing me off. But anyway, but yeah, there was some weird like packaging for foods that doesn't deserve to be packaged like that. Um, yeah, like chicken too. Chicken is weird to be packaged in a can. Like I can get fish, but chicken and other products like beef and like for meat like beef and like cow beef and pork like Porky Pig and and but yeah, can of chicken is literally disgusting. I've seen it. It's disgusting, horrible. Um, but no, that's not the one I was going to refer to. But yeah, that's another primal. But yeah, that's another prime example. I almost referenced the Jenny Tartakovsky show, Primal. It's a good show. But anyway, uh, I got all my meat from the deli where they cut for you fresh. Yeah, that's what make the yeah, see? That makes sense. That makes total sense. Even with chicken, that makes sense. But but with but with you like I don't know, putting it in a can and just seal it and sell it, it's disgusting. Like why? But I find this weird, but it's actually convenient. Eggs, right? There's actually products that actually store like eggs in a carton. Yeah, all mashed eggs in a carton, liquid egg in a carton. It sounds weird, but it's actually convenient since it saves you time to and it actually sells well because it makes sense that that don't spend time like cracking eggs open the old-fashioned way, and you can make like scrambled eggs a lot faster that way. So I thought it was really cool. That was really neat and convenient. But my mom still prefers to do it the old-fashioned way, even with the carton of eggs. But yeah, you see, that's weird, but also convenient. That's a prime example of that type of concept. Yeah, carton of eggs isn't bad. It makes sense for a convenience standpoint. See, yeah, exactly. Oh, it's in Maryland. Um, but yeah, I was roaming right through Mount Maryland, right throughout Maryland when I was talking about coming right now I'm listening to the NSR OST. I love to play No Straight Roads, really. Like that's a game I want to stream so bad. But that would be a game for a future stream. But I don't know when I will do No Straight Roads. Maybe pretty soon, hopefully, because I got other plans that I had to do. And stuff. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Hello. I apologize for the wait. I was I was doing something at the moment. Anyway, but yeah, that's pretty much uh weird like stuff that it's been packaged, weird food, weird stuff that has been packaged um like having coffee in bags and whatnot. Um, Hi, Emily, welcome back. Um, I think you all getting tired of Sonic Adventure 2 music. I'll change that up real quick. Oh, hi, welcome back. I just came back. Sorry. I'm just glad that the music really helped a little bit to keep you guys a little occupied a bit. But although there was some repeats. Oh shit, please tell me though. Oh, Smiley, dun dun dun, remember me. Thank God that did not play again. All right, all right. Emily, you are safe. You are safe. It did not play that song again. Thank God. Um, anyway. What do you want? Okay, Sonic Mania. Will do. Oh yeah, speaking of Sonic, there's now um an image of the logo for Sonic Origins that came out um about a couple days ago, and it looked really neat. We could dance if we want to. No, that's not this. No, that's not the white one. What am I saying? All right, I'm going to put that in a shuffle. Okay, I'm going to put this in a shuffle. All right. Another good Sonic game. Gotta learn to listen to all Mania music. Well, anyway. Fitting music. Very fitting music. Um, yeah, Origins. Origins. Sonic Origins. Did they already do Sonic Colors? Yeah, they already did Sonic Colors. They made a remaster that sucked ass. Which I will never ever talk about again because I already ranted about it so many times. That caused me to have a save file corruption and there was a whole lot of glitches and shit that ended me like playing like more than the required amount of hours that I need to play with colors that takes for me to beat it. Next, maybe Unleashed. Play the Dora theme. Dora, da 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 Dora, da da Dora, da 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 Dora. Um, where am I at? I don't know. If all else fails, it's the Russians. All right, we're good. I am now a master tourist. I am a masturbator. Got him. It's disgusting. Why did I say that? Oh, this feels Italy. Maybe. Yeah, it is. It is. It feels Italy, and I'm right. It feels like Italians. Feels like the Italians. My knee is killing me so bad, I think I'm going to take a shot of tequila. To be honest, well, I'm said to take like at least like a couple aspirin and lay down in a comfortable position. And I mean, it temporarily helps, but either that or some Tylenol. It's literally the same thing. It's aspirin, but times. It's aspirin, but times 5. It's aspirin, but times 2. It'll literally help. I want a dark, gritty reboot of Dora when she has to navigate a post-apocalyptic wherever she lived. Aspirin or Tylenol have no effect on me. Plus, I don't take painkillers or Tylenol because they're acetaminophen. Because acetaminophen is bad for the liver. Oh, um. I'm going to keep that in mind in the future. Then, ooh, I just hope I don't die of liver failure. Oh my God. Um. Now it's kind of scary. You saying that? Oh boy. What the heck am I? Tylenol is only good once in a while. Plus, like I said, it doesn't work on me. Yeah, Tylenol isn't a daily use thing or it builds up. Yeah, I'm not. No, I don't. Well, I don't take those like daily. So, so yeah. Thank you for the clarification. Because I was really scared there for a second. I was like, wait. I don't like wait. If you take like those, like in your life, then yeah, my mind can think different things sometimes. It's stupid, I know, but sometimes that happens, and that caused me to get scared and paranoid if it's stuff like that. You're good then. I know a few people that have liver problems from that, but they hook them chronically every day. Ugh. God, no. Yeah, that's like I said. I take them whenever it seems fit, but there's sometimes even when I get headaches, um that even painkillers like aspirin or Tylenol don't really help me, and they're just there to consume, and they're just there to consume. This might be South Africa, but I just thought this was like a pretty damn dumb thing to even do anyway, since it's not really. That's why migraine patients don't take Tylenol. They aren't supposed to be taken that often. Yeah, I learned that in the future. But I only did that once and I regretted it. But I mean, nothing really happened to me, which is surprising since I have one sleepy eye and the other one is wet and wants to cry, and I have one sleepy head and I really just want to go to bed and take the painkiller, kill the pain. Oh, that's the song. Oh, that's the song. I thought you were talking about what like Jesus, Emily. But you're referencing the song. Okay. Wrong music to play after that. Oh my god. That is the worst timing ever with that victory jingle. That was the worst time to play that. If Mirage Saloon is playing in the background, then it's fitting for this. I don't care. I'm gonna take a wild guess. It's Argentina. Yay, you took painkillers. Yeah. That's why I always use like cream to and died. Congrats. That's definitely Antarctica. Oh. No, okay. Yeah, moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Not a good time to see that. Very wrong time for that. Huh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's not a laughing matter, but ooh boy. Alright. Let's forget that. Let's forget you all ever saw that. And moving on. Yeah. Oh, what is this? What barren place is this? Where am I at? This is like twice now that ooh. Oh boy. This is not Arizona. I love how us Americans keep thinking about when we see stuff like this. We think it's like the Midwest or this tree is literally like burnt. I know. That's why I'm thinking, wait, this cannot be. Something tells me it's Aussie land. It's Australia. But I'm not entirely sure. Place with a lots of grass fires. Maybe Australia. If you're taking grass fires, then somewhere right around Nevada for this. You really do love knowing your state too well, don't you? Don't you, Wolfpack? Oh boy. At least we were in the right country. That is true. That is true. I mean, it does look like, okay, now this looks, coastal. Um, oh, wait. Back up. Back up. Looks coastal. Um, no, this is not neither of those. It's somewhere in Asia. I'm voting for Senator Predator. Vote Senator Armstrong as Prime Minister. Texas is too big, bruh. That place is at least 1,000 hours away from me. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're fine. That is Hindi. What is Hindi? No, that's Arabic. Hindi. I'm trying to remember. Um. Oh. Maybe. Um. I know you're bad at this. Oh wow. Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. That's very rude to say. I'm sorry. Maybe he's. Oh. Sri Lanka, huh? And that was not good. Very interesting, like, round stuff. We'll do one more. Then, we'll do, one more round of the US and call it done. Speaking of, that's where we're at now. But I said I was sorry. I literally said I was sorry. Where in the US is this? Where am I in the US here? This feels trees here. I have a basement, and I'm literally in one right now. Well, if I said I was sorry. And yes, I will. How did it go through those? How did it get through those pillars? Where is this? Let's see here. Where are we at? Okay, I'm just gonna take a guess. Mitt, that sounds good for Indiana. Yeah, I said Indiana and I just clicked on Iowa. How did I get confused over that? And it's in Canada. At least I was close. I'm in the right continent. I just say Canada. Wow. Well, for once, I might have listened to Zane. That's an orange orchard. Orange orchard and palm trees. Yeah, I kind of see the palm trees. Wait, kinda? No. Okay, here's a sign. No, this is not Hawaii. That is not Florida. Brazil or Mexico, maybe. It's Spanish. Yeah, I think it. Yeah, it's more of a South American. Uh, to be honest with you, yeah, it feels more like it's from South America than it is in Spain. So, and you're right. Well, I'm kind of a little bit off, but still. Spain, probs. No. Mexico or one of the islands. Nope. It's now this one, however, it's south of the equator. I'm Batman again. Hooray! I'm Batman again. What do you think? What are y'all guys' opinions on the Dark Knight trilogy? I thought it was something. I'm like a little mixed on him. Like those like early like those 2000s Batman movies, The Dark Knight. Mm. I think it sucks more as time goes on, but it's still okay. Yeah, I had to fight both Spider-Man and Batman in that game. Oh yeah, Shinobi. I think it sucks more as it goes on, but it's still okay. Yeah, I had that same feeling. I have that same feeling. But with the but during the time, I think it was like the shit is like it was like the shit in the 2000s from a lot of people that when they came out. Um but to be fair with you, I'm not really much of a big fan of the Dark Knight trilogy as how everyone was back in the day. Like, I want photos of Spider-Man. I have the sequel to the PS2 game called Nightshade, and I've been meaning to get the PS2 Shinobi, though my brother said it's fun. Yeah, I grew up on Shinobi. Yeah, I don't care for Bale as Batman either. Oh yeah, Bale. Yeah, no. I'm sorry, but no. Actually, no. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer to see where I'm at. The voice he did was so stupid and it ruined the immersion. Yeah, 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 but somehow people liked it. But yeah, the Dark Knight trilogy was heavily overrated. You're right on that, Emily. There was a funny skit where Batman was trying out his Batman voices. Was using British and high squeaks like a bat, and he ended up hurting his throat. So that's how he got the voice. In fairness, if I'm being honest, I just don't like the idea of let's make stuff that's designed to be fanciful, real world, and fanciful, real world, realistic. That I think that ruins the fun and comes off as trying too hard to be taken seriously if done the wrong way. Yes. Yeah. Also, corn. Also, try out some corn. We're here to sacrifice your newborn. Also, try out some corn, or we'll sacrifice your newborn. Okay, I'm a little lost here. Where do you... All right. I don't care. Um, anyone guess? Anyone guess? Children of the Corn was in what state? I don't remember. I know what you're talking about. I don't remember. All right, random guess. Random guess time. Go. Slime circle reference. I know. I know that's a slime circle reference. Oh my goodness sakes. Ohio, 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 Texas. We grow corn here. That's my guess. Wow, you're not gonna like guess a country or whatnot? But alright. Well, we got like a lot of shit for Ohio, so Nebraska. It looks too green for for Nebraska. To be fair with you. Freddy vs. Jason. Ohio. Fine. Nebraska is a better guess. Alright. Okay. Oh, it was in France! Oh. To be fair with you, I was looking at France like 5 times, and I'm like, no, there's no way it can be France. Like, there is no way there could be France. That it is France. But it turns out it is France. I hate that so much when your first guess turns out to be right, and then you had to, and then as you decide out your first thought, I was like, no, it cannot be that. That same thing happens whenever you take a test. I don't like that. Well, speaking of France, I got another story for you. And this one, is a short one. But it regards, but it's also another Skype friend of mine, and then had a Discord, and we both were like in a server, and apparently oh, Bacon, you're about to miss something great here. But all right, good night, man. Yeah, you trick yourself into the wrong answer. Yeah, I hate that so much. But anyway, there was this guy that I'm friends with. For 3 months straight, he okay, basically he is French, and he literally like cannot stop talking about all right, basically, what happened is, me and a group of guys were talking about like certain desserts and whatnot, and in a channel, and in a Discord channel, in a server, and this one guy just comes in and says, let me tell you about this one restaurant that mistakenly doesn't know how to make creme brulee. And I'm like, okay. Like, he just became Gordon Ramsay and just like shits on this one restaurant just to it just complains to us. Not, he didn't say anything to the restaurant. Like he just acted like Gordon Ramsay to us on how he feels about eating that creme brulee. Okay, story is he went to America, and he I forgot where in America, but he was in America, all right, and he literally took and literally went to a restaurant and ordered some fine foods. It wasn't really a fancy restaurant, but it was close to it. But in the it was like in one of those restaurants. But after his meal, which he thought was all right, he ordered a creme brulee, and it was like one of his favorite things to eat for dessert. So he went, he got a creme brulee, and as he tasted it, he describes it in the most detailed way, like, bro, nobody cares. But but he acted like Gordon Ramsay talking about it, and he said it was like disgusting. Like, the temperature isn't right. The there wasn't enough sweetness. And some of that, like food, how fancy food critics review shit. But he literally was talking about this shit. Every time we talk about dessert or like any food that is related to any French food, he literally comes up to us and talks about this creme brulee that he had and when he visited America. And I thought to myself, dude, uh, it was good to talk about it, like, I don't know, 3 times, but bringing this up, like, for 3 months straight is a little too much, man. Just gonna say, at the end, he's a good friend. He's a good friend, but but he's just like the one to talk about this one creme brulee that he had when he visited America. And because, to be fair with you, creme brulee is really, really good. I love creme brulee. I had it when I was at a Disney cruise one time, and they served like the greatest creme brulee. And I never went to a restaurant here in America that actually sold creme brulee, but I did taste it before, and it was really good, and I loved it. So, I had French dessert, and I also tried out a baguette, and it was really good. I love that bread. It was really tough for a bread, though. All right, good night, bacon. Sorry to make you stick around for a bit, but anyway. But yeah, he is a really good friend, but tastes like flan. To be honest with you, I never tasted flan. I don't even know if it's a type of flan. I don't know, but I never had flan. Come enjoy dancing. What was that courage thing go? I don't remember. But yeah, that's actually a true story, right there, and I thought it was funny, to bring up, since it just immediately reminds me of something. Flan is a custard with caramel or leash colmata on top. I don't know if that's how you say it, but I just said it like that. I hope that's right. Oh, okay. Then no, I have never tasted it. But every time someone brings up flan, it just reminds me of that one Courage episode. with this hypnotic guy that just keeps allowing people to try out his flan. It just immediately reminds me of that. Like, almost not bad on the pronunciation. Wow. You got a second word right at least. All right, yeah. French people are second with British. To be fair with you, my friend is not that weird. I have met weird people before, but he is not that weird. And speaking of, if I am in what I think I'm in again. Friends told me to speak about Iris. Now it's done. I love it when flan comes together. It's hard to make it, but it tastes good as long as your flan comes together. But I'm serious. It just reminds me of that one Courage episode. But there is a but that's what every time when someone brings up flan, it just reminds me of that one episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog. I wish I could punch myself because that's a. Oh wait, no, that's not. That's a mini goober. Never mind. All right, there was a long American traditional game that traditional like well, not traditional, but it's more of like an American kind of game to play when you're like in when you're on the road or something, like you go on a vacation. We play like a game called Punch Buggy, and basically how to play is basically if you see like a old like an old Volkswagen Beetle or anything that looks pretty much like a Volkswagen, but it's shaped like a beetle kind of thing, like a beetle shaped kind of beetle, like it's cars where only humps on the front, like humps on the only on the center. Then you punch somebody. I thought that was like a fun game to play for record mount slug bug. We played that. Yeah. Yeah, Punch Buggy, truly an American tradition. Yep. And every time we go through a Volkswagen dealership, we just throw like not a hard punch, but close to it because it's like a whole bundle of those damn things. But I thought that was but yeah, that's like a real traditional American game to play when you're in when you're like take a vacation or going somewhere from place to place. That's like the game to play. We one punch the last person to say, yep. Yep, we have. Yeah, there are different rules to that. There was your method, Wolf, where the last person who doesn't say it gets punched, or whenever you see one, You say, you say, you say the word, and then you punch a person. What the hell? What happened here? Wow. Oh no, we passed a Volkswagen dealership and it was no holds barred. Yeah, dealership. Yes. Um. But yeah, that was the game to play when you're like traveling somewhere. Another game is Spy the Car and oh no. Um, Another game to play while you're traveling is I Spy. Um, you already know how to play that. Um, yes, Emily, that is legit. Um, that is a legit real game to play when you, I mean, you know you're not American if you don't know that at all. like like you're not a true American citizen if you don't know that if you don't know Punch Buggy or Slug Buggy. Like people don't really play those games anymore because of phones and portable video games. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about that when I was visiting my grandparents. That's what we always play. That plus we can count how many type of cars there are, and we even count like how many people are from different states. Like it's something to occupy ourselves. And it's actually kind of fun. Yeah, when my parents and I used to travel to our vacation home, my bro and I would either do PSP stuff or watch movies. Yeah, but I'm talking about right before we even had like DVD um before my parents came up with an idea of having like DVD players or to have in our cars or portable DVD players or I mean the idea of having like portable DVD players or us like bringing the Switch, our Switches. Well, not when no. Well, yes, right now, yes, but back then it was like DS or your Game Boy Advance. But I just thought, but those were like the games to play, even just to entertain ourselves. There was a couple of times where we have a portable VHS player. Those are very hard to carry and to get used to. But yeah, they have portable VHS players too as well. I used to have a fear of flying and didn't want to travel with my team to Mexico City. My best friend keep me cold playing games with me like that, and I love flying now. I love him for that. Like before smartphones became popular as a kid, I'd play with my DS. Yeah, I play with my DS or my Game Boy Advance SP. That's why I kept referencing that. Like I'm a 2000s, like I'm a late 90s kid, but I grew up mostly with the 2000s and just yeah, I'm a late 90s kid, like late 90s, like 98, and I was like, and mostly know more of the 2000s than anything else. And the first thing, oh, what the hell is this? Um, okay. Okay. Um, 2000s kid myself. Yeah, I think we're all, oh, well, not well, some of us, maybe most of us, were like knowing more of the 2000s than the 90s. We're like knowing more of the 2000s than the 90s. But I know some 90s stuff, but not like mostly 90s stuff. I wish, but 80s kid here. I had to wait a long time for a decent portable gaming other than a Game Boy, which was ass. But there's some cool Game Boy games out there, but yeah, I see what you mean. Right before they like even had the color, like, wow, Game Boy now has color. Like, I love that we're in France again. Hence, bringing up another. I just love how I ended that French friend story with us being in France again. I just love that. I didn't even know that we were in France again. Yeah, but the screen was horrible. I know. It's mostly like green shit, like most of the time, just green. No one would take them anywhere back then. Yeah, haha. I know. Give me a minute. Where is this? And speaking of Game Boys, I really am desired to go back to do another Game Boy showcase at some point. But I don't want to leave out like too many ideas, since I'm already like occupied with like most of the months already. Well, almost. Excuse me. But when I see something, I wanna try something. I wanna try something. We're gonna make this stream more shitty. You ready? Give me a minute. I think I can do it. I don't know. Give me a minute. Where's image? There it is. Let's see here. Browse. Where did it save as? Where is it at? Parvo, oh, parvos, France. Comment allez-vous? Comment some cool?
Boring. Having spaghetti.
Where's the properties? Ah, properties. No, not properties. I'm an idiot. Fault filters. Oh yeah, another fun fact. My does it work? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh god. Uh, this is going to be stupid. I just know it. I just know it. Well, it's kind of close, but uh now we're going to witness but instead it has like it has high advanced graphics. Um uh but Game Boy Game Boy Colors. Let's not do that. You all not gonna like that anytime soon. Frick that. Frick that idea. Close. Frick that idea. No. No. Well, I thought that looked pretty hyper-realistic. That looked pretty hyper-realistic. I had to say it right. What am I doing? I had to say it right. Yeah, it's hard to learn a new language. Spanish was easy because everyone here is bilingual. To be fair with you, I took German, and it's easy to learn. To be fair with you, in German's it's actually easy to learn. Hallo, guten Tag. I took a couple of years of Latin in high school, remember a tad bit, but not enough to carry on a proper conversation. To be fair with you, I completely forgot some of the German that I've learned. So, So, even though I took like 3 years of German and I had an honors cord for German, but apparently, even with all of that, I completely forgot some of it. But yeah, I took German in the exact same time frame as what you took Latin, Emily. You already knew that, but still. But anyway. Yeah, I think most languages have rules to follow better than English. I want to stab the English language with a kunaf sometimes. To be fair with you, I rarely read much of anything like I can enjoy science fiction novels. I like every science fiction novel you throw at me, I would tend to find enjoyment to it, like in a way. But if it's something like, I don't know, long and boring, like Last of the Mohicans, that I had to read during my 12th grade summer reading project, like I had to force read that, then I don't have any enjoyment of it whatsoever. It's actually easier to learn languages once you got Spanish down, cause most words comes from a Latin origin. Makes sense. But I remember Last of the Mohicans well, actually. I don't, because I felt like nothing freaking happens, but I remember using the audiobook format that helped a lot. Yeah, yeah, I had to read the thing. It's boring because the way it tells is just it just wants to make you sleep. Like, to be fair with you, there is a book that is almost like that, but I enjoyed reading. It's 1984 by George Orwell. I loved that book. It had an interesting premise, and I loved reading it. I read it occasionally, but I love reading it. See, if it was for summer reading, if it was 1984, then I would definitely pass it with ease because that book was great. Um, besides that, some other summer reading books that I have read was no, that was an in-class book that I had to read. Um, Homeland by R.A. Salvatore. I never read that. Um, but I have read The Alchemist, which is kind of a fantasy book. Um, that I had to read during my sixth grade year. Um, wait, no. Was it sixth grade or was it my ninth grade year? I don't remember. Um, I don't quite remember what other books I have read that I was forced to read for my summer reading. Oh, I remember another one. The Hunt for Red October. That's another good book. That's actually a good book to read. But funny thing is when I read the book, um um I don't remember a single thing that happened in that story either. But The Hunt for Red October is a great book. But funny thing is that the movie is almost similar to the book. That with for my book report, it's funny. I referenced more of the movie than the book, and the teacher did not know that I literally like watched the movie and then just wrote my book report based on the movie. But I did read the book, however, and there were several things that were different from the movie, um, that were in the book that was never explained, and but it was still a good movie, though. But it was still a good book and a good movie. So, you know, so you know what? Point made. Points made. I did pass that, though, to be honest. And at the end of the year, I told my teacher that about the 100 for Red October thing. It was actually like bits and pieces from the movie, but I also did read the book, so I did tell him that I have that I oh man. Uh but yes, I have read but no, Last of the Mohicans was not the worst book that I have read. No, 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 no. The worst book that I was forced to read. Well, not really. Um, it was well, I don't consider it like the worst book, but it was an all right book to an extent. Called A Dollhouse, and oh my god. Um, anyway, story of this is um. Well, no, I'm not going to talk about the book. I'm going to talk about what happened. Basically, there was a English teacher that I had that not naming names, who is a cool teacher, um, for for a uh, for a particular thing. If she isn't teaching, if my English teacher isn't teaching and it does like after school stuff, um, then 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 he's a pretty good teacher. But when when uh, when he actually teaches, um, okay, I'm going to try to word this as easy as I can. Um, my English teacher um, is good on the fact that that knows anime, um, can can speak fluent Japanese. No kidding on that. Emily knows who I'm talking about, and um, yeah, she was definitely a weeb, and yeah, I'm just going to say that it's a she, and basically she was for the remaining 2 years, she was she hosts the anime club in our school. So basically, she's a cool teacher for that. But yeah, yeah, she was also a pro gamer. No, um, she, I mean, Emily is not wrong. But the thing that she's bad at is is she is bad at grading papers and organization. I mean, if you think of a teacher that literally cannot organize, then my English teacher is the teacher. I like, oh my God. Her, like, you could see papers a lot, like, you could see like a tornado happening in her office area. It was so, like it was like a storm was happening on near her desk area. Like, okay, so now that you got that in mind, let me tell you something else. She, basically, um, again, not naming names, she, basically, uh, for the last, like, 3 months of, me being in her class, I keep giving, her papers, and, like, I'm done doing the papers, and I gave them to her, and, to grade, and for about a month, I never knew that she hadn't graded anything, but she did grade some things, but not everything. And um and it was like until like the second month where where my mom asked me questions as to have you done these assignments and whatnot. I said, yes, I did. Why did you ask? And she said, because there are zeros all over the place in my grading board. I'm like, what are you talking about? Wait, are you serious? And she said, yes. And we looked at the grading board, and I'm like, what the hell happened? So the next day, I came to my English teacher, and she said, um, I didn't see you turning in the assignments. I'm like, I did turn in the assignments. It was I put them right where you wanted for me to put them, right in that turn in self right there. And apparently, um, so with her poor organization and all that jazz, I mean, she's not bad at teaching. No, she isn't. It's just that, and she is a pretty based individual. It's just that she has poor organization and cannot keep track of papers. That's the major problem with her. And and the and and when we got to doing a unit about I don't remember what the unit was actually called that got us to read The Dollhouse. I had to do like papers and stuff about the book and do a little miniature book report on it, and along with some quizzes and stuff on it. And knowing how she poorly doesn't know how to organize stuff, she puts every single paper that I had on the dollhouse as a 0, and I'm like, I just did these. Like, why? And that caused my parents to have a meeting with her, and that lasted like 4 days until she finally came in, and they both talked him up, and I was popular in the school for like 2 days because how my parents made her cry and all that jazz. And it was talked about on occasion, even after the 2 days. And apparently, and it got me to redo some of the assignments. And actually, she actually did find several of the assignments that I have done, but not all of them. And that got us to the point now that we had to copy my we had to print copies of my homework every time now. And it led that also to when my brother was in school and all that. It's all because of this one incident. And I hated the dollhouse because on how um my English teacher had not, because I had to redo everything about what my English teacher messed up on. So, yeah. So, in case you all are wondering why I hate the dollhouse, that's why. And to this day, I still hate it just because of that. It is the worst thing ever. Anyway, what did you say, Emily? Yeah, she was really cool after I graduated. She and I were talking about me buying an old arcade machine of Mortal Kombat 2, and I had, unfortunately, we never got around to meeting up for it. Scheduled conflict. You all had shit like anime club in school. We didn't have to get, we had don't get in a fight at school club. Now that I think about it, my school was rough back then. Oof. Yeah, she had a bad repetition with some of the students. I really don't know why she was a bit odd, but ultimately a nice person. Yeah, don't get me wrong. She is a nice person, but like I said, the reason why she had like a bad repetition from that point onward, as what you saw, is because of that one incident. And there were several other students that had the same incident as me. So I wasn't the only one that had this issue. Well, with her. Um, but but um, but yeah, that's basically what happened. It's pretty stupid, really. But don't get me wrong, she is really cool. I really do. If it wasn't for her poor organization and grading, that causes to have like poor grading, then I would consider her as one of the best teachers I had. But with that, no, I'm sorry. um, but um, but yeah, she is a pretty based individual, Emily. Don't get me wrong. You're right there. You're right on that. But I just no. I'm sorry. When it comes to her actually doing something like grading, then no. But there was also another teacher that I had difficulty time with that also will not name names, obviously, because yeah, I don't want to have a call out. But anyway, um he was a math teacher, and yeah, you know where this is going. And basically, with this math teacher, he sucks at teaching. He doesn't know jack shit about some pieces of math and whatnot. He was a math teacher, and I had him for 11th grade, and he doesn't know. He doesn't help people. He doesn't do much of anything to help at all. It's just always the co-teacher doing the job, and it was stupid. Like, I don't understand why he's still got it, well, like, I don't understand why he still has a job teaching after the fact that he doesn't know how to teach math. But if I remember correctly, Emily also had a hard time with him. And I believe that's what she was talking about right now in the chat. That she had to have heavy tutoring sessions to help pass his class, which both of us, I don't know if you got like a higher grade than me, but I got a D in his class after I finished. It was dumb. And I really wished I had like a better teacher than him for my 11th grade math career. for my 11th grade math class. I almost didn't even care about saying his last name. Fuck that guy. He was a piece of shit. He was harassing me one day, and another teacher had to step in to defend. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, he also did harass Emily in a way. And it was not a very good sight. And I was surprised he is still teaching after me and Emily graduated. And it was like 2 years before he was gone. No, legit, fuck that dude. They called me up in office once and they gave me this whole sheet asking me why I'm failing math, and they straight up asked me if I just don't care about school or if problems outside of school, and I said no. I was close to saying you're a fucking idiot. I'm passing every other class with as low as an 88. The reason I'm failing that is because this dude can't teach. Then they say, okay, who's your math teacher? And they say we can talk to them and maybe they're teaching. Sorry, but I had like Mr. Brokowski, Mr. Daniel. Then I tell them the dude's name, and they say that's not actually his name, by the way. But we're going to call him Mr. Daniel. That they tell him the dude's name, and they say, "Oh, we're so sorry for insinuating that you didn't care about school and stuff, and we know he's a shit teacher." Zane equals math equals smartass. Did you guys have SWATs? Corporal punishment? No, we don't have corporal punishment in school. No, we don't. Our school wasn't really that terrible. Our high school wasn't really that terrible when we were there. We did have shit teachers. I just gave you 2 examples. Well, actually only 1 example because the English teacher that I had was shitty at a organization, but she wasn't actually a shitty teacher. But that other guy though, he is. But we had pretty lit teachers too as well there. We mostly have. I had to fight every urge within me to say, well, if you guys know he's not a good teacher, why does he still have the job? I'm in 11th grade at this point. I have heard he was a bad teacher since 9th. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, that's right. He was still there when we were started school there. And we had him for 11th grade, and it was no. I'm sorry, but no. It's like a puzzle to me. Another teacher that I had that was literally bad was it was back when I was in middle school, and I had this 8th grade. It's the same subject, math teacher. I had a bad history with math teachers. Well, not really, but there was since my 6th grade and 7th grade math teachers were all right, but my 8th grade math teacher was literally like, well, I would consider her to be like maybe the worst out of all of them. Well, Mr. Daniel, quote unquote, is literally the the second worst. The reason why my 8th grade math teacher is literally the worst ever is because well, she can teach. It's not her teaching that's the problem. It's her attitude that is the problem. And what Emily described is exactly what happened with this eighth grade teacher. Well, almost. Um, except that she insulted me in front of my parents about the fact that I won't like that I will not be as smart as anybody, that I am literally the dumbest person ever. And she literally called me out of being an idiot. And she said very hurtful things. And I wish that I can just punch a person at least just once in my life. I would just punch the ever loving shit out of her. My parents were almost there to do that too as well. But but um but causing fights, not a good idea. So basically, um we had a meeting. They had a meeting with her one time, and it was basically about how I'm not doing well in her class just because I keep doing fidgety shit and stuff, and what to do with me as for the future of her class. And I don't really remember the rest, but but she literally was an asshole to towards me, like really an asshole towards me, and I really hated that. And by the end of the day, I really wish that well, I haven't confronted her when I was in high school, um and that tells me that she was still teaching. And I mean, it's fine because she's actually good with teaching math. It's just that she doesn't know how to act nice with people who have a disability. Like, I have a little bit of a disability with some English, having like I have my parents keep denying this, but parents keep denying this, but I have I have a bit of autism, and like I can confirm this, but back then my parents just like, you don't have autism. You don't have autism, Riley. You don't have autism. Then how can you explain that I cannot look at a certain person, um, cannot, and how can I, how can you explain that I fidget most of the time then, and several other symptoms of autism that that I have throughout my life? I don't know, it's just you. Like, if there's one thing to complain about with my parents, it's the fact that they just keep denying that I have autism. And I know for a fact that I have autism. So, I mean, I don't have like um, I don't like have high autism. I have like mid to low mid to low um chances of autism. But so still to this day I have autism, and think I will grow into that. And yeah, that's that. Corey, that person in the background sounds like they were getting totally bodied at Tekken, like they were lose 5 times in a row, and you should tell them that. Yeah, sorry, I had to go and eat. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry for that. That should not have happened. Um, but it did. Uh, anyway, yeah, I had my fair share of, shitty teachers. I believe everybody has, so, like, not everyone is perfect of having, like, having great teachers, so, I mean, we had awesome teachers, too, which I will not also name names, but we do have, like, very, very awesome teachers. Even Emily can agree with this, so... I feel bad for kids in my school that were not able to have leverage. Damn! Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Oh. Uh. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I think some of their parents hold resentment with me, though. Actually, I live on the same street as 3 of them. Yeah, alright. For every Mr. H and Mr. L, there's going to be a Mr. D. Yes. Yes. But I would actually tell you one more thing. I did say this in a pre-recording with when I did the Dork Diaries reading, the second part to it. But I will discuss this again, but live this time. Basically, I had a teacher that a math support teacher. Well, actually, 2 math support stories. One was when I had this math support teacher that I will not name names, but I might have accidentally had during the recording. But she basically gave me a detention for the stupidest reason. The reason? Because I abused a pencil sharpener. Like, what? Like, all I did. All I did was I went to sharpen my pencil, and when I got to it, it didn't sharpen too well, and there were pencil shavings pouring out like every time I use it, and that tells me that it's very full and that it needs to be emptied. So I went to empty the pencil sharpener, but as she came back, she said, "What are you doing?" And as I went to turn around, I accidentally dropped the pencil sharpener case that is full of pencil shavings, and it's all over the floor now. And I did say I was sorry, and she was like, "No, I'm not letting you have it." So she gave me a detention for that, like, for abusing a pencil sharpener. Like, for what reason? Does it like, how dense do you have to be that I'm going to get in trouble for torturing a pencil sharpener? Like, oh my god, oh my god, these poor little pencil shavings. Oh, don't worry, I'll pick them up for you and put them back for you instead of like dumping them in the garbage bin what they should be in because you want to have a perfectly good sharpened pencil. Yeah, all right, then I need to actually use the pencil sharpener to shave it to the point to the pencil that I want. But no, it's full, and I had to empty it with the right way. And she's like, "No, I'm not letting you have that." And it just gave me a freaking detention for that. Again, for the dumbest reasons. And I was just like, nah. Like, nah, fam, I'm not letting you ruin my day with giving me this detention. So my parents helped me out of getting me out of that detention. Well, I kind of got out of that. And I did serve it, but for only 20 minutes. Yeah, for only 20 minutes. And to be fair with you, I only had 3 detentions in my time. And I didn't discuss my parents about the second one. But they both of my parents knew about the 2 detentions that I have. The third one was basically I had a rec I basically this for the love of God, think about the shavings, man. Think about the shavings, man. All right. That's the best Ren Hoek impression I can do. Anyway, basically what happened was well, actually I don't exactly know what happened. All I know is that I was with another friend of mine that was in the class with me, and she knows about the situation. I don't know, but basically I got in trouble in this one class and for drawing when I should be working, and she gave me she has a system like my study skills teacher had a system where with is like she had a tally system like in a ball game, 3 strikes and you're out. The out means you're in detention. So basically I had 2 tally marks, and the 2 tally marks, I forgot what the reasons why I got those, but the third one was because of that thing that I did. So after I got that third one, I got a detention, and basically I did not tell my parents about this one, and my friend told me that you can easily get out of it. And I'm like, how? How will I easily get out of this detention without my parents knowing that I had a friend to visit? I was hoping to have a friend to visit later this weekend, and I believe that was the time where me and a friend of mine where me and Emily were having this God, I think that was during the time where we first saw Predator. I don't remember. I know it was definitely not the mall thing. That was a year later. After that incident. And I'll discuss the mall story later, but to this day I still find that really great. But and that was actually the story of how I first got scammed. How both of us got scammed. Actually, I do not know that was actually Emily's first time being scammed, but it is actually my first time being scammed. But anyway, what happened was But so yeah, I got that detention. So yeah, I got a detention for for by the tally system that my study skills teacher had, and basically I did get out of that detention, and because the teacher wasn't there the next day, and and um and the fact that basically just that basically just was really pitiful. But the first detention that I ever gotten was during the time where me um and a friend of mine was waiting in the art hall for our art teacher to arrive, and basically me and my friend were up actually played a game where we bounce shit on the wall, and and sometimes we slam it like hard on the wall to see if we can catch the item that we toss to the wall, and do the exact same thing over and over again. So we did this with a couple things. Like, we had a pin cap one time. We also had my friend had a syrup packet that 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 wasn't really too much of a trouble. And for the day, my friend had a ketchup packet, and we literally decided to use that ketchup packet, and we slammed it on the wall, bouncing it back and forth, and I don't know what happened, but it was but I think the plastic of the ketchup packet was weakened enough that the next throw that I did, not my friend, that I did, I decided to slam it so hard that that the ketchup packet like spewed everywhere, like on the wall, spewed everywhere on the wall, and basically the best part, it didn't touch anything but only the wall. No, there was like a lot of art and posters on the wall, and the funny part is it did not hit any of it. There was like a lot of it. It's like the wall, the art hallway was like if you remember the SpongeBob episode Wet Painters, and how Mr. Krabs' house has like all those damn knickknacks and everything on the wall and whatnot. The art hallway wall was exactly like that, and my and the ketchup spewed all over the wall, but it was not on anything. It was literally perfect, like a perfect long stream of ketchup, and it was not like on the posters or the art. None whatsoever. It was precise aiming. So the art teacher later arrived, and she wasn't really too happy with seeing like us, the only two people in the art hallway waiting for her, and basically, no, both of us got detention. We both had detention for like separate days. My parents knew this, and I'd still consider my friend a friend, but I think Emily knows who I'm referring to. But my friend just we had like separate detentions, and basically the detention was we both of us have to clean up art supplies. That's it. That's like the easiest like thing to it was like the easiest thing to clean. Like no, like there was some art projects that were like hard to clean. So anyway, humor there, and aside, those were my 3 detentions that I had in my entire school career. I do think it was thrown by your friend, that one. I do think it was thrown by your friend, the one that broke. I remember it was there for a part of it. Wait, my friend actually told you about that? Huh. Oh, okay. I always thought that I did it. Because I remember. Oh, that's right! My friend actually did do it! Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, both of us were like whamming the packet so hard that that the plastic was weakened on the ketchup packet plastic was weakened, and I forgot who did the final throw, and it was basically it was basically my friend. Okay. Okay. I see. But yeah, both of us got detention for that, and apparently I think me and my friend told you this story. Oh, well, both views, so no, I was there. I was leaving just as one broke because I did not want to be late for class, as my class was on the other end of the school. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, you were there. I completely forgot that you were there. This whole time I told this story to everyone. I completely forgot that you were there, Emily. After all this time, I completely forgot that you were there. I sincerely apologize for that. But no, anyway. But yeah, that was a funny kind of funny story there with that detention. But 3 detentions, a class that doesn't know what to do at this point, and a couple of shit teachers, and that's pretty much, and a lot of base teachers. That's basically my whole entire that's basically my entire like school career. But that second point, however, I will tell. This is the last bit that I'm going to tell in reference to school things, because it really isn't. It's now like 12. It's now midnight. And it's 4:20. Welcome to the 4:20. And I don't know if Daddy Derek Savage is going to do the 420 awards this year. Anyway. And it's in reference to math support. Anyway, I had this one class. Okay, if it wasn't for this math support class, then I would not have met Emily or anybody in the drama class, because this one class I had was literally the worst class I have ever been in my entire school life. Basically, what happened is I had stories that my phone got stolen. Finding this one guy that was letting selective people in the class to try and drink rubbing alcohol to people and 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 paying money for it. And there was also this one individual that that clearly just clearly doesn't know how to that clearly doesn't know how to wear pants. And the worst offender out of this whole math support class is the first few days of my math support class was fine because we had an actual teacher that actually teaches math and can actually give us help when we need it. Okay. After the few days, till like almost like halfway through my ninth grade year, almost halfway through my ninth grade year, there was no teacher. The teacher wasn't there anymore. The teacher left, and instead we got a shit ton of substitutes to watch over the class. And basically, with all of the substitute teachers that I even had, those bundles of substitute teachers, like I can name, like I can point out that I like had a total in that class. I had like a total of about let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 14. I'm not kidding. And with these 14 subs, I cannot tell you which one can actually teach math. None can teach math. None. And none whatsoever as to what we were doing in the regular math class that I had, which my ninth grade math teacher was actually really good at teaching math, by the way. With the help on her class, with this class, it was literally not great. And with these 14 teachers that were in that class, and there were times where there was none whatsoever, and nobody even bothered to go and ask where a teacher is, so we can actually like do our shit, like we actually do our stuff and whatnot. No. So I've been in that class for like 3 months, and basically, oh, then if you were here, you will like have a ton of movie days in this one class. Anyway, but yes, I'm not kidding when I say that that my phone literally got stolen once in that class, and as it got returned, I'm not going to describe as how I described it in the Dark Diaries reading recording that I did, but all I'm going to say is that the person that stole my phone had an erotic video of I'm just gonna say just say an erotic video, and it was disgusting for me to see, and I did not tell my parents about it because it was literally disgusting. I deleted it, and at least I got my phone back, and and my phone died. Sweet. Means I had to pause and look at chat. Anyway, but uh, there was also but yeah, that math support class was like the worst out of the bunch. And there was actually a physical fight happening in that class one time. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. There was literally a physical fight happening in that class. I also did not tell my parents about that either, because there was literally a physical fight between this one dude about fighting a midget guy, fighting a small little guy who is about the same age as him, and as this one guy, from the looks like, and he uh, and the reason for the fight, I have no idea. I still to this day I have not figured it out. But there was a table that was flipped, and I was surprised that nobody even mentioned that. But I but I knew it, I saw it, and I was there, and I literally escaped to go to the bathroom with my backpack just because I was afraid that people will take my shit away. Um, it was literally the worst class I have ever been in, and and those guys were just like, I was like, it was like in an ISS room, and it was not great. Period. But I did hear about a fight that I think Emily told me this one about what happened in a science class with a couple guys just fighting over a pencil, I think, and it turned out to be a hectic fight that led to a flipped over science table and a couple chairs to be thrown. But yeah, we had fights. Just to clarify with you, Wolf, yes, we had fights in the school, but those happen rarely. So yeah, that's basically but yeah, that was literally real. And that did happen. But yeah, those were times that I had like that I had like heard of and seen fights. And there was also a fight in middle school that I didn't see but did hear about. But I completely forgot what that was, but I did remember it happening. So excuse me. Yeah, this happens sometimes. Okay, uh enough of that. Um let's actually talk about some positive shit. Um some actually some good shit this time. Like Uh, I actually have nothing. Oh, I actually have nothing. Wow. Shit. Um, I remember a time we got to watch Bill and Ted's Most Excellent Adventure in History. That was a fun day. Also talked talked Mr. I ones into showing Spider-Man. How many times have you seen someone get knocked out cold? That's pretty scary. I never seen a person getting knocked out cold. Ever. Um, but I know a situation like that happened in our school before. And there was also a time where we had a fake false that we had like a fake false fire alarm that went off. Due to oh wait, no. Wait, yeah, it was false, but it was because for everyone to be evacuated just because there was a bomb threat that happened. And it wasn't really a bomb. It was just somebody writing a note and whatnot. I think it was a handwritten note only about a person saying that they're going to blow up the school, and then and then the bomb threat set up, and everyone went out. And yes, I did remember this. I was there. The fire alarms went off, and we literally went out. And I was confused as to why the fire alarms went off, which I thought it was just another another test drill. But apparently, that one wasn't. It was an actual it was actually a real emergency with a bomb threat happening. How did the principal handle that? Again, I think you told me this before, but how did he handle it? And to be honest with you, I did not have any problem with Mr. W being the principal. You might have had, but I don't think I did. I mean, he did really handle the English teacher incident that I had. And he did really get onto her about it. Which my parents thought that was like, well, that was like something out there. But yeah, I don't know if your school had that, Wolf, but our school had had that happen before. And we actually had teachers too that were arrested. Three of them, as a matter of fact. Oh wait, no, four. Three of them because of them being legit pedophiles. I don't know what about the fourth one, but I know most of them were like for them being legit pedophiles. Teachers were leaving and telling their students, "Hey, if you feel uncomfortable, please text your parents and ask them to take you home." Even some teachers were saying, "Look, let's play it safe," text. Your parents and even some teachers were leaving too because everybody in the moment except the principal was under the impression that someone had potentially brought a bomb or was planning to do something. And principal dude is like he comes over the intercom and says, "Stop texting." He doesn't say, "Hey, we've investigated it and it's a false alarm." He just tells people to stop texting. Yeah, there were like literally teachers that were arrested. Emily, you remember the video production teacher? Not naming names. He was arrested. He got arrested. And that was after we graduated. Oh, no, that was like a month or two before we graduated. Wait, was it a month or two after we graduated, or was it after we graduated that he got arrested? I don't remember. And there was like a substitute oh, and the other two were like substitute teachers that were I've met both of them, and they were co-teaching science, and both of them, which surprisingly I did not know, were pedophiles, and got arrested for that after both of them after some sports event for the school. He finally did. And principal dude, yeah, he finally did state eventually that there was no bomb threat, but until that point, all he cared was that kids were texting in class. Shit was fucked up. Wait, I thought only one of the science teachers was a pedo, and the video production teacher was the third guy. There was another sub that literally was a pedo, another pedo, and I had him with I think my 10th grade science teacher. Yeah, it's another him, and he also I haven't seen him like all. I mean, he was a nice teacher. Like, I did not realize that he was a pedo. I asked whatever happened to him, and a friend of mine told me he got arrested, and I was like, "Oh shit, what for?" And he said because he abused Oh wait, no. Well, yes and no. He basically abused a child in the school. And he also got arrested for pedophilia, too, as well. So it was double the offense for that guy. It was a shame too because he was a. It was a shame too if it wasn't for him doing that at all, then I would have seen him like teaching a really nice class because he had the right because he was really good at helping people out. And he was really nice about it, too. Either way, one is too much, in my opinion. Those are the worst. Wolf walking in the truth. Yeah, I know. I know. And a friend of mine gave me a file on one other teacher that got arrested for only child abuse and the use of drugs. That was also in our school, but that was right before we are even in the school, Emily. With this one teacher. It was crazy. But yeah, our school had an interesting history with some teachers. And I think she it's a she. I think she taught I think she taught either history or English. I don't remember. Okay, I don't know who you're talking about, and I know one teacher who did drugs. Well, I don't know. Well, I didn't know him. I just knew he did drugs. Yeah, I think it's. Wait. Oh wait, no! He wasn't a pedo. You. That was the guy you were talking about. That was the guy I was talking about. He had yeah, he had an overabundance of drugs, while also to the point that that he abused a child. That's how he got arrested. Okay. He wasn't a pedo. Never mind. Scratch the pedo part on that one guy. That was right. But I know, a friend of mine showing me another file of this one teacher too that did the same thing. That did the same thing. And the Sonic Mania music is done. So I'm gonna open this. But yeah, the history of our school, buddy. Oh boy. But all bad things aside, we still had a good time. We still have a good time in during our high school year. But yeah, back to the math support class real quick. If it wasn't for that class, then I wouldn't have gone into drama, and I wouldn't have known Emily. So, with that horrible class, I think, because I wouldn't have met a really nice friend if it wasn't for that math support class. Because after the third month of me leaving that math class, after leaving that math support class, my original intention was to go to art class because the scheduling didn't really put me in. Pretty much our high school scheduling during the time and getting into classes is very weird, and we didn't really and sometimes we don't get what we really want. Like, I want an art class. I want to major in the arts. Like, I want to do sequential art. I want to do comic art. I want to do storyboarding. Um, but back then I wanted to be a cartoonist and do animation. But for that I had to have I need to get an art class. So I wanted an art class so badly. But apparently I didn't do that until my 10th grade year where I finally got an art class. But during my 9th grade year, I was sad that I didn't have art, but instead, the school put me in drama, and um, at first glance, I thought I was not going to have a good time because I don't think I would do very well with acting and stuff of that nature. But back then I had very, very horrible vocabulary with knowing how to speak proper sentences in English, which I kind of still do today. But back then it was even worse than I have now. But with that drama class, my parents said that I can improve my vocabulary and memorization skills with drama, and I'm like, okay, I'll give this a try then. And the first day I went in that class, I sat down, and lo and behold, I sat down right next to this really nice, good citizen who has a dragon shirt on, and I said, "Hey, that's a nice shirt." I don't remember the exact words. Emily can remind me. But basically, it was a nice compliment about Emily's dragon shirt, and that day forward, we started to become friends. And our first go-to assignment was a screenplay of us reciting a scene from of Mice and Men, and us being the perfect duo for this segment. Went out really smoothly, and it was actually fun to do. And then we had a project where we had to discuss like costumes and stuff. Emily did a presentation about Mortal Kombat costumes from the best Mortal Kombat film, the 1995 movie. And what I did was, I don't remember what I did. God, I don't remember what I did. Emily, do you remember what I did for that presentation? I don't remember. But I just know for a fact that we had a very, very fun time in drama class, and I did not regret it. No. Even my drama teacher wanted me to come back. Even some of my friends wanted me to come back. Even Emily wanted me to come back. But I had a goal, and I wanted to stick with that goal. I want to do art, because that's basically what I wanted to do for the start, was art. But no, I was stuck in a math class, in an awful math support class, and the rest of my 9th grade year was an extra election credit of me in drama class. Met a really, really nice friend. Well, actually, a couple of really, really nice friends. Not just Emily. There was a lot of other people. But besides besides that, um, so as I thought that my ninth grade year was literally going to be the worst, um, like my eighth grade year, if it wasn't for that drama class, then I would still consider ninth grade being like the worst year. But nope, it actually brought up to a great start to not only a wonderful yet great friendship, but also to a great high school year. Or look at your Discord. Oh shit! Give me a minute. I think Emily is going to correct me on something. Yeah, I believe she's going to correct me. Hey!
Shit. Bunch of beta shit. Okay. Now, allow me to set the mood. Alright, so, picture this. You got this person, they walk into a room, there's like a bunch of people, they're really scared and awkward, but they've got that look about them, right? That look that says, you know what? I listen to new metal. I'm proud. And they got this dragon spirit because they're a fucking loser. And all right, so they sit next to this dude, right? And this dude, he's kind of average, kind of like a little skinny, but you know, overall average, charming looking fella. Okay. So then this dude is like, "Is that a dragon on your shirt?" And then we go back to we go back to homegirl, and then homegirl is like, really nervous, scared what to say, afraid this dude's about to beat her up, and then is like, yes, with like half confidence, if you could even call that half confidence.
Yeah, I consider it half confidence.
And then Mans is like, why? And now homegirl is like on the spot. She's afraid. She's in a hostile environment. She's completely unprepared. She's surrounded by people who probably want to kick her ass. It's like being back in high school. Anyways, and then she's just like, "'Cause dragons are awesome." And then Mans is like, "Yeah." Proceeded to fist bump. Been friends ever since.
Yep. Yeah, and I love the of mice and men play that we did.
That was the Odd Couple.
Oh, that was the Odd Couple. That was right. I'm an idiot.
Of Mice and Men was the book we had to read in, like, I want to say senior year. We watched the movie.
Oh yeah, I got a little queasy in that one scene in the movie. But yeah, and one final story to tell. Since you're here, you can correct me on a few things about the mall story that I literally said that I was going to discuss later. Now is the proper time to do it.
Okay, so let me set the scene here for y'all. Okay, so we got this dude, right? Who he comes out and see, I'm wearing this super fly, fancy ass jacket. It's got a cross on it. It's purple, but it's not like a normal cross. It's like one of those new metal emo crosses, right? The ones that say, "Yeah, I've got faith, but I'm also edgy and confused and morally conflicted about the world and my environment," and all that stupid shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm wearing that, and I'm wearing this nice top hat.
No, you
And
didn't.
so-
Wait, yeah, you did later when you were in the mall. You bought the
I had
top
the
hat,
hat.
remember?
I had the hat. Yeah, I had the hat when homeboy Eli, the Sigma male Giga Chad of the
And I
Georgia
believe we
Mall.
bought. I believe we
Yeah.
bought.
Yeah.
I believe you bought that in in Spencer's though. Am I right?
Yes, the hat was from Spencer's. But so homeboy is like, yo, 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 yo. And so then he sells us this holy golden salt from the seas of Israel that had skin cleansing properties and would bring blessed good fortune and a bunch of other dumb shit. That was
Yes.
probably lying. But I bought said holy golden salt from the seas of Israel.
Two of them, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, because somebody here I was gonna buy one, but then somebody committed me to buying two, so I had to end up paying for of this holy golden salt from the seas of Israel.
And when we were out there, we went to the food court and we both sat down. And you told me, "Can you look at the receipt for me and see how much I just spent?" And I'm like, okay. So I looked at the receipt and I said, "Oh God." You wasted you bought for both of those, plus a couple other things that went with them. Yeah, there was several other things that went with it too. Oh, now I know we're in Singapore. Anyway, I said that you had bought both of them for almost $250. And you were just about to flip shit. I'm not kidding. Yeah, that was both of us being. That was both of us. That was. I don't know if that was the first time you ever got scammed, but it is for me.
I was not scammed. I got a good product. Story time with Emily.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, your mom said that you got scammed. Because we both discussed that to you.
Is that before or after you found the Voltron Megazord? I've known about Voltron since I was a little kid. Because Voltron used to air at 5:45 in the morning. And I would watch that before I would go to school. I still remember the full. I still probably could recite for you the entirety of the original Voltron Defenders of the Universe intro.
But anyway, but you were also looking for a suit that goes with that top hat.
Yeah, I never found that. And
well, you actually did. Well, you actually did when we were at Macy's.
But I never went back to get it. And yeah, I don't know if that dude still works there. I think his name was Xavier, the store employee.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't still work there.
Yeah, and we went to several stores, and we went to that anime store that you
the store had one good thing, and that was that King of Fighters poster.
Yeah, and you lost that poster. And
to this day,
we had no idea as to what the hell, as to where.
This day, I'm still convinced that the poster we found was somebody else's. I'm convinced we just stole somebody's poster.
No, it was
the one we lost.
Oh yeah, because you lost the poster, and we had no idea where it is. Because that was $15 that you wasted for nothing. Yeah, you spent $15 on that thing, if I remember correctly. And we've been looking we've been retracing our steps to find that poster, and we couldn't find it. Since after we went to that anime shop. And when we were turning to leave, I think we were about to go to Macy's. After you called your father, I think, to pick us up. I found the poster. It was literally right next to a play place in the mall.
Yeah, that's why I'm convinced that we just stole somebody else's poster? Because I don't remember us ever passing there.
I don't remember us passing there either.
Yeah, that's why
To
I'm
be
convinced
fair with you.
we probably just stole somebody's poster and then they had to go on their own quest to find it.
Yeah, but
It sucks to be that guy.
yeah, it
Or
does
girl.
suck to be that guy, yeah, or girl, but still. We lost the poster and we kind of found it, but anyway. But we did walk out.
Salty? What? Wait, what? What was salty? I don't understand.
I think you're talking about the stuff that we accidentally bought for like $250.
You had the receipts. Well, I was mad. I was mad because I wanted to spend that money on other stuff.
Yeah, you told me why you were mad, and I like that's perfectly fair. But during our retracing, though, we have met a really nice teacher.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Miss F.
Yeah, she was based.
Yeah, she was based, and basically, she was looking for something. What I don't know that made her that she was literally at Hot Topic when we were there, and basically afterwards we told her where to probably try and find this little said thing, and we said try and look at Spencer's for it.
Yeah, we had to tell her, and then she went to Spencer's.
Yeah,
and she was like, okay, Wolfpack, for context, she was like a real sweet old grandma-aged lady. She was genuinely one of the kindest, most loving people I've ever met. When I was in her, I had her for homeroom one year. She learned what every student's favorite food was, except one kid, because this one kid was just a douchebag. But except this one kid, and on their birthday, she went out of her way before school to make whatever their favorite food was, or if it was from a specific restaurant, she would either get that from the restaurant on the way to school, or see if she could find the recipe. She was genuinely a wonderful human being. That's the memory. I can't remember the time. Hey, look, Wolfpack. Xavier, the suit guy, looked very svelte. He also looked like Vinny from The Darkness, too. Okay.
yeah. But yeah, still to this day, I never forget about the mall story. And after that scam, quote unquote, I keep telling you to take off that hat. I keep telling you to take off that hat.
Y'all were poster children of fever. Oh, and you know why I didn't take off the hat? Because the hat was lucky.
Yeah, it was lucky that you lost like $250 for.
That hat commanded power, grace, respect.
Well, it did give you respect. Well, it did give you respect.
You know what I could have done with that hat? I could have killed chaos with that hat.
And I believe that every time now we plan to go to the mall, you're going to wear that hat.
If I still have it, I think I do. I have two hats, two top hats. One of them should be the same one from back then. One's another one that fits a little bit better. Based.
But yeah, it was really a story there. But I would still never forget also about the time we went and saw Batman v Superman.
Yeah. People
When there's literally no one in the theater but us. For
I
like
was like
the
week
first half.
2. So.
Yeah, and it was like week 2, and we saw like for a literal halfway through the movie, a couple came in, and they were there for like the rest of the movie.
Sorry. This mall trip is like a Skyrim.
Oh yeah, you were also looking for
That's a nice
several
lady.
cool. You were also looking for some cool shit. Like we went to like Forever 21 um and another store which I don't remember. I know we went to Hot Topic right before we even encountered Miss F.
Yeah, Wolfpack. She was a wonderful lady. Like she like
And
she
in
was
case you
so
ask,
nice. She was so genuinely nice. There were actual, like, I guess you'd call them like delinquent kids, who would straight up just be like, who would like straight up admit, hey, I try not to, start any shit in her class. She's a really sweet lady. And there was one time where some kid was actually like, being a piece of shit to her, and like everybody else just kind of stared at her like, what the fuck, dude? When she left the room, everybody just kind of looked at the kid who was being a piece of shit and like, why are you doing that to her? She's like the sweetest lady in the world. And the kid straight up apologized when she came back. She's like, yo, I'm sorry, it was really inappropriate of me. You're really nice to everybody. Oh, that wasn't cool. Xavier is one of the many unique people I've met in my travels. There was also Gay Porn Star Guy,
oh yeah, oh
Cat
yeah,
Lady.
oh yeah, the cat lady who I think if I remember correctly, um, that always tells you about
Shadow
how
People, and Tom. Tom, who
yeah.
wasn't the real Tom. He was the fake Tom, who just looked like the real Tom.
Oh yes,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
I still cannot forget. Oh wow, I guess I'm out of the Singapore tunnels. But yeah, that was something.
I'm listening to a song by a band named Digger called I Want My Hat Back. And they and it goes with your hat story.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. Anyway.
Based and red pilled.
Oh wow. And here I am. Back at the tunnels. But yeah, that was basically it for that.
Oh, I completely forgot that I have 2 more copies of Castle Miner Z I can give to people.
Oh god. Yeah, the Minecraft clone that was actually like something to play in the late 2000s. Oh, yes.
And I've got one more I can send.
What?
Mm. That's so wondering. Mm.
Well, that was I'm gonna say that was a talk. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah.
I did not realize that I was going to talk for this long. Ever. And yet, here I am. Last time I talked about how great Canada was and how it's like our how it's like our country. And now here we are talking about weird Japan stuff and now school stuff. And also leading
I
to
love getting people in a headlock and yelling at them to be nice. It's effective.
It's super effective. I know I'm in Singapore. It's just that it's very weird that I literally was roaming all around Singapore talking about this talking about the all the school shit that's been going on back in the day. Oh boy. Oh, also
Mm-hmm. Also Emily, like the YouTube channel.
uh are you okay with seeing the movie this Friday?
It'd have to be Thursday, cause I don't know when exactly I'm gonna be home on Friday,
Oof.
and I have to be up
Okay.
early on Saturday.
Alright, that's fine. Because I was thinking about Friday.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to send you a message later
That's fine,
about
don't worry about it.
there's gonna be there's a way we could work it out for Saturday, but I'll have to message you the details.
Okay, that's fine. Well,
Possibly,
actually,
or
we couldn't.
might be best to just do Sunday.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do Saturday because I have to like help my parents like mow the lawn and shit.
That's all good. What about Sunday
I don't know about
or Thursday?
Sunday. I don't know about Sunday, but Thursday, I don't know either. I had to check.
Okay. Sounds good.
But anyway, so any more you would like to add?
Not really. There's nothing else I can really add on to this lore here. TED Talk. I want to take that bait, Wolfpack. I want to take that bait, but I'm not going to.
All right. Then yeah.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on, I want to read Wolfpack's comments. You traveled so far in GeoGuessr that you've gone through 3 continents, bruh. Oh god, this booze is so expensive that I just drank like 75 bucks a lol. TED Talk. You are in Bromania?
No, this is not Romania. I'm in Singapore. Oh, I don't know why it's in Europe. Give me a minute. Okay, here I am. Oh yeah, there was a law in Singapore. I think it's still a law there that you cannot chew gum in subways. Because it literally because they're afraid it might stick to the subway doors and that they won't open. But I think that's to the point also, I think that they banned it. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, yeah, uh, yeah, I think this will be it.
Oh.
So, just gonna
I
guess
couldn't think of
Singapore.
anything to say. I was gonna yell tactical bacon.
Tactical bacon.
Remember
Oh
that
yeah,
used to be
that
the
was
thing I
part
would
of
say all
your,
the time?
yeah, you said that back in,
Tactical bacon!
to say like tactical bacon. You say like tactical bacon. Yeah, I remember. There was several other lines that you said that you actually put in your senior quote. Not gonna lie. You said
I do
tactical
remember that.
bacon. I forgot what the other two were. You said two other things in your senior quote.
I
I don't remember.
wanna say I referenced Sparkling Blonde. I wanna say there was a reference to Sparkling Blonde in there. The thing that nobody would understand except like a couple people. Oh, a fun fact though. Do you remember the health coach lady?
Oh yeah, I had her in my senior year.
Yeah, she was cool, but apparently some of the people, the year we graduated, saw my senior quote, and they asked the teacher, like, "Who is this person? Like, who is this person?"
I heard several people when I was in her class talking about that. I'm not kidding.
She actually came up to me because I had her class later, like in the day, and she was like, "Yo, what is your quote?" And a bunch of people asked me about that, and I was like, "Yeah, that sounds like them. That sounds like them. That sounds like Emily Alucard."
And I feel bad about what mine was because the reason
That's the way the news goes.
yeah, that was mine because I was so big into Rick and Morty back in the day, and that was during the time where when season 2 was still airing, and well, no, it actually no, there was like 2 more episodes left after my senior year, so it was but I was so big into Rick and Morty that I had to quote it. I had to quote something from it. And to be fair with you, I was I was an interesting individual with putting that as my senior quote.
You're a based individual. Like, Rick and Morty was a hot thing, though.
That was true. 2016 was still a big year for Rick and Morty.
There are still people who like Rick and Morty.
Yeah. Yeah. Even after the horrendous events of season 3, there was still people that came back and enjoyed it for what it was for the for seasons 4 and 5. That kind of got back to what it was before, but it really wasn't.
You have to understand. You have to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and Morty.
God, that was an old dead
without
meme.
a good grasp of theoretical physics. It can be hard to understand the humor of Rick Sanchez.
You gotta have a good IQ to understand me. Well, you're not. Well, to be honest with you, I do like sometimes quote Rick and Morty in my streams sometimes. So, yeah, I have a little bit guilty pleasure for that.
I have to fight myself not to make references to DSP. I still make a couple references to DSP, and luckily, my audience is familiar enough with the Dave that I can make references and actually just straight talk about Filbert, and people will understand. You are in Earth. Woo!
You are in C198. You are in C137. You're in C137. I can't believe I still remember that. I can't believe I still remember that. And to be fair with you, I have all 5 seasons on DVD. So.
Gamers rise up. Scrubble dub dub. I'm Pickle Rick. I'm Pickle Rick. I'm Pickle Ree. Pickle Emily. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I hate my life, I'm empty. No arguments refill me.
Arguments refill me.
No, it's I hate my life, I'm empty, no arguments revealing. It makes me sick that I have to live through it, I'm prepared to die. For life is better, bury me far away. No more I need the air I breathe. Who will save me from myself? I'm quickly losing control. Stressed are we, morally, without eyes, I see you clearly.
Oh my god.
Ow, oh my god. You're breaking me. You're breaking me so I can concede to you. You're breaking me, I'm quickly losing control.
Oh boy.
I freaking love that song. IQ dies.
IQ dis. Anyway. Well, I did say I was going to do that, but I think after that long trip around Singapore, I think that would be it. Memality.
It's fucking funny.
But anyway. So yeah, that was GeoGuessr Part 2.
Featuring Emily from the Alucard series.
Yeah, for the last remaining bit of it. Just to correct me on a
Stay woke, people. Never forget.
But yeah, I'm actually being serious. If it wasn't for that math support class, then I wouldn't have met you.
And if I hadn't worn that shirt, you probably wouldn't have talked to me. Checkmate.
Atheist of God.
I don't know where I'm going with that. Emily getting swifty.
Well,
I probably sound like I'm really loopy right now. I don't know what's going on actually. It's just life is happening.
oh, then it's probably because I reminded you on a couple things. I don't know.
Yeah.
About the stupid math teacher and
Fuck him. Like seriously, he was a piece of shit.
and a couple
Like
other things.
him and my middle school guidance counselor. I would love to go back to both of them, tell them one, what kind of pieces of shit they are, and two, tell them how much more I've done than they ever gave me credit for.
I actually would love to do that, but to my 8th grade math teacher, and tell her how much of a successful person I am, and show her my freaking diploma and say, "Who's the idiot now?"
No, you go up, you show her your diploma, and then you just dab. Complete silence. Walk away.
Yeah, that's better. Although that's a little cringe, but that's better.
No, she says, "What are you doing?" And then you're like, "Well, you have to have a very high IQ to understand dab."
You had to have a very high IQ to understand the dab.
Without a grasp of theoretical dueling. Or no, sorry. Without a grasp of theoretical meaning. The complexities and intricacies of internet humor.
God. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. And yes, the story about the pencil sharpener is true. By the way. That did happen. That teacher was very, very dense whenever I was trying to clean out the freaking pencil sharpener. And it just immediately gave me a detention just because I spilt like pencil shavings all over the fucking floor.
Theoretical meaning.
What I'm saying is 100% true.
I'm loopy too, but I'm just drunk now.
Oh yeah. Oh, let me guess. Throughout this whole stream, you've been drinking nothing but shots of tequila and just commenting, whatever seems fit. Bad puns, whatever, and a really good story.
No such thing as a bad pun.
Yeah, there is no such thing as a bad pun. You're right. You know what? I'll do one more quick round of the United States. Just to keep a promise. Now, this is just going to be a rapid guessing.
Freddy versus Jason. That's the answer.
Rapid round. Lightning round.
Freddy versus Jason.
This looks like the Midwest.
I don't know if you saw earlier, but I found out I'm drinking $400 tequila, and it's got me good. I am drinking water.
I am drinking Coca-Cola coffee.
Hashtag take a sip.
Vanilla
Like
favorite. Just to keep myself up a little bit.
Vanilla ice.
And it's in Wyoming for the first bit. I was right. It was in the Midwest. Oh, there's a place I need to go back.
And listen. Ice is back with his brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly. Something, something, something. Daily and nightly. Ice, ice, baby. Yes,
Oh
I
my-
am
oh
referring
my-
to. I am referring to Vanilla Ice's new metal album.
Oh yeah. Here's a place that I really would love to go back to.
I like how you just ignored the Vanilla Ice new metal.
I was still surprised. Yeah, you said that right where I spawned right near it. You literally said that right when I started off the search for my second round at a local IHOP.
Ice, ice, baby.
But yeah, I would really would love.
They've got tasty food balls.
I always get like the breakfast. I always get like the breakfast platter. But if I wasn't in the mood for that, then I would get like a stack of double chocolate chip pancakes. With whipped cream.
Hashtag got her.
I don't really want to talk about the situation that happened at a Golden Corral with me and my family. Like, there was a reason why we avoided going to a Golden Corral. Let's just say it's because my mom got food poisoned. For 2 days. At our local Golden Corral. All right. This one. Damn. It's in Texas. This one. This feels more like Alabama. Alaska. Damn.
That was awful, Emily. Sorry. Wait, what did I say? I honestly don't remember what I said.
I think you were talking about. I think you was referring to the Vanilla Ice new metal shit.
Ice, baby. Something grabs a hold of me tightly. Something, 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 something daily and nightly. Ice, ice, baby.
Wisconsin, I would say. Simon says it's not Wisconsin, it's Kentucky. And the last.
Don't worry, Wolfpack. I can sing a lot better than that. I can do a lot better. Trust me.
This feels
Pancake
like
sounds dope AF.
Pennsylvania.
I want some
Massachusetts! Damn. Well, I did say one more round of that, so there we go.
You know, it's the worst thing that happened.
Put that at the front of the fucking episode.
What the hell?
Fear fiction.
You have something playing in the background.
What's
Wait.
going on?
You had something playing in the background. What was that?
Wait, you can hear that?
Yes.
Hold on, if I do this, you can hear that.
Nope.
You could hear that. That right there.
No, it did play back a little bit.
Okay. I was right, bruh. I am Batman once again. Trailer parks, you're still in Texas.
Trailer parks, yeah, you're still in Texas. Don't worry. Here in Georgia, we have trailer parks. Don't worry.
Oh man, the song is so good. I might try to play this on the next stream. Hopefully it doesn't get me in trouble.
I literally had a playlist that says song list for streaming, and I'm still building up that
So
list.
low. This,
I'm
I
still
have
building up that list.
I have a playlist called Gamer Metal that I just I use
I
that
saw
on the
that.
streams.
I saw that.
Yeah, even though I do favor certain songs over others, as some people may have noticed, especially one in particular.
Huh.
Don't stay
All right.
within the dark. More like melted chocolate. The singing of Vanilla Ice song. Oh, sad-faced Emily. More like melted chocolate.
Don't worry. Don't worry. You can sing better. Don't worry. You can. I believe in you.
No, I really can. Like, I genuinely actually can sing a lot better. Trust me.
All right. Anyway, guys, that'll be it for GeoGuessr. That turned out to be longer than usual again.
Woke.
Which was like
Woke.
so. Yep. Thank you all for tuning in, watching, and hope to see you all again maybe tomorrow or soon. And this is CartoonRiley56 signing off, and I hope you all have a good night.